Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba. What I want? This one you got today.
Spoon TV.
This one you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon, to get
Yes, what
your
you want.
information.
Well,
On the spoon, to be
yes, what you want.
Spoon television.
Yes, what you want.
Spoon radio station.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon, to get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
Okay. All right. All right. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. It's my pleasure to welcome you to another thunderstrucking and fascinating edition of your favorite nighttime show from ODS Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Welcome to the Spoon Talk, the program that gives you all of the needed information pertaining to Mama Liberia. My name is Yekezi Zubel, sitting in this beautiful evening as your producer, with the time approximately 20 minutes up until 9 o'clock. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, please invite someone to listen alongside you. Because as usual, the show promises to be very, very, very interesting. Again, I'm Yekezi Zobe sitting in tonight on behalf of Diamond Slanger. So welcome to it. We will begin the first segment of the show, which is the What's on Your Minds segment. So you can call us now and tell us what's on your minds this beautiful, beautiful evening. What have you got to say? What is that burning issue that you want the public to know this evening? Call us on 0777 771 0777 771 101075. And let me say this for once. You know, I usually don't like to say it because it's something that we sing song about every day when calling, walk away from the radio, or just lower the volume of the radio or shut the radio down so that we can have a wonderful, wonderful conversation here this evening. I'm trying to see how best to make some adjustment with the lines here. Particularly our orange line. The Musa line is the only line on right now. In the next 1 or 2 minutes, we show that the orange line is on. So firstly, let me say good evening to all of you watching. Those of you following from right here in Liberia, those of you following from the diaspora, from the United States, from India, from China, from Europe, Poland, Germany, and just wherever you're following from this evening, you are wholeheartedly welcome to the show. So let's now take your calls as we await the CEO and his team of panelists. Honorable Jemima Kowolokoli is already in studio. She will be joining us later on the show. Let's talk to this first person this evening. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there?
This is Augustine Fire, and I'm calling you from Painesville.
Augustine Fire calling from Painesville. Let's hear you, Augustine.
Thank you very much for my first. That's my debut date calling on this show.
Okay.
Who FM having to be my first radio station for their informative and entertaining programming. What I have on my evening is about Honorable Akawa, who had come here for power. He was the chairman of the executive. He was selected. But at the time, he did not advocate for the establishment of a war crime code. I'm here telling Mr. Gray to start the talking too much and reflect on what was the cause of his defeat. This government got technocrats that have what it takes to lead. They have their manifesto and everything that they want to do, we elected. Akawa Gray is totally not in touch. He should not be nowhere around power. We listen to our leaders. We know the reason for which we voted them. We know the reason for which we did not want Akawa Gray to be our leader. So let them just lead and fall back and listen. Thank you for the opportunity, sir.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from. Our orange line is now on.
Yeah, hello.
Let's hear your name and where you join us from.
My name is Fata B.A. Castori, and I call from Longstad, Town.
Fatah, let's hear you.
Yeah, there's few things on my mind, and number one.
You just want to make them brief.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, so for the giveaway that Spoon is doing, we appreciate it.
Okay.
But last year, I was very disappointed because when the Spoon talks, some of us get scheduled to listen to Spoon Radio. For me, I let the Spoon talk. I and my family would like to be up until sometimes it's over. So yesterday, that they should open the line so that people can call and so that they can be blessed for the rest issue. So we waited as soon as the phone was over, and they went to another place. It was after this morning. So I was like, so because we give you everybody the boss waited down the 5 o'clock this morning before. That hurt me.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
I was not even able to.
Hello? Okay, sorry about that. Is that because Food Talk is being charitable or giving out extending hands to you? That's why they're suffering you. It was just due to a busy schedule. There's another show, the Late Night Politics, that comes on after the Spoon Talk, before that particular aspect of the rice distribution, where you have to call in, and once the number is taken down, you have the opportunity to get a bag of rice, a 25 kg bag of rice. So we apologize for that if you felt offended about that. But let's talk to this person. Hello, let's hear you. Hello. Okay, another person here. Hello, let's hear you.
I know my person, but here's Brian.
What?
Brian.
Brian's who?
Brian.
Okay, let's hear you.
Well, I don't want to thank you for this lecture of your point 2A. To me, I mean, I'm one of the victims, came from the past government. I'm one of the victims.
What makes you a victim?
I'm one of the victims. I mean, I'll lose.
You what?
I said I'm one of the person I got lose.
Oh, you
suffer.
Oh, you suffered under the CDC regime.
Yeah, CDC regime.
Okay. All right.
Imagine take over the sales, take over. You got our money from there.
Oh, you civil servant?
Yeah. Huh?
You civil servant?
That's what you say?
Are you a civil servant?
Yeah, I'm civil servant.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
I want to job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's hear another person here. Your name and where you join us from. You are live on the radio. Hello? Okay. That person is not yet ready. Let's take another call. Hello? Oh my God. Just what I said. Please walk away from the radio, or just, shut down the radio. Lower the volume before calling us, Let's talk to this person quickly. Hello? Hello, yes. Go ahead. Let's hear you. Yeah, you are coming very low. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, the way of conducting a show now.
Okay. I've already apologized about that. But you are coming in very, very low. I don't know what's the problem. But let's talk to this other person. Hello?
How you doing?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
My name is Small.
Let's hear you. Let's hear you, please.
Huh?
Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I'm telling you. From Grandma President elect in Barcelona, Joseph Imam Bouaka. And one saying to all in the past government. Also, last night, they have our game. We start to call last night, or the lead lane on the 5 o'clock this morning. What they call. So I want to tell you at least that is start soon to be the big 6 o'clock or 12. That is seriously how they are ready to call.
Thank you. Thanks for calling.
All right, sir.
All right. So, folks, if you just joined us, you are listening to the Spoon Talk this beautiful, beautiful Saturday evening. We are coming to you live on Spoon 107.5 and Spoon TV, Fabric 101.1, and Fabric TV Super 95.5, and Super TV as well this evening. So I want the CEO and his team of panelists join us this evening. They're going to be beginning the conversation this beautiful, beautiful Saturday evening. But in the meantime, between time, let's take more calls here. Call us and tell us what's on your minds. Let's talk to this person. This person has been hovering on this line for a while now. Hello?
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Jonathan Joe. I'm calling from ERV.
Jonathan Joe. Let's hear you, Jonathan.
Yeah, tell you this evening, what really is on my mind is the issue of drugs.
Okay.
The issue of drugs is very, very alarming. And it's killing our young people, the future generation. So I am calling on the incoming government to put all of the mechanisms in place so that drugs can leave this country. Though it may be difficult for us to erase the issue of oil, to eliminate the issue of drugs, but at least let the government use the issue of drugs that have overtaken our entire country. Let it be, their priority to eliminate it from Liberia, because the future generation, they are spoiling, they are dying on a daily basis. It is really burning my heart, and I want to call on the incoming government. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your concern. Thanks. I guess folks from the incoming government listening, incoming government officials are listening to
Come and worship with us.
Your name?
Jusu S. Freeman, calling
Jusu.
from NVDC.
Jusu, let's hear you.
What thing on my mind, they are too happy the criminal they're living from in power, really. But they power and suffering in the country are too happy.
Okay, we lost your audio. You can call us back. Let's talk to another person here. Hello.
Hello?
Your name and where you join us from?
Hello?
Hello, let's hear you.
How are you?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, sir. How are you?
Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, this is Mark Anthony Fuman.
Mark, let's hear you.
Yeah, is this Spoon FM?
This is Spoon FM. Mark, you are live on the radio. Let's hear you.
Thank you.
Okay, we lost him. Let's talk to another person here. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Harris Platangabo. I'm calling you from Magibi District number 2.
Okay, Harris, Magibi District 2.
Yes. What on my mind this evening is to encourage the elected president, that is Joseph Numa. He should not too much listen to, because that is the strength we know him with. Not listen to a lot of things that Carlos read, and those are distractions. He will use his wise knowledge of those that will be around him to do what will be appropriate for the Liberian people. Those people will come in to do things just to divert the attention. A lot of things that his mind set to run his government. So he should focus his mind This is why we elected him overwhelmingly. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good evening.
Good evening.
Let's hear you, your name and where you join us from.
Thank you. My name is Dr. Sagi Jim, and joining for district number 6, most of the country. And thank you very much. Before I tell you what is on my mind, please just think on the please G and F in the middle of his name. And the G stands for God and the F stands for God's favor.
Okay, God favor.
God's favor.
No.
All right. This is my message to the president-elect. Look, Mr. President, one of the things some of us voted for you is we wanted justice in this country. Those who were killed in this country, ever, they will not catch them. Please, when you get to power, please catch the people name. Please be not on the boat. Any country where there is no justice, there will be no peace. So, what for the justice system to be strong? Whether you're from the poor background, you're from the rich background, when you're being taken by anybody, there should be justice for everybody, not one person. Is a president. Go after your minister. Any correct minister, please deal with them according to the law. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Luther Saki from district number 6, Mansurado County. Mokos, good evening. Your name and where you join us from.
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from.
Thank you, Yagasi Zugbe. I'm Kwiwon, Samuel Kwiwon, and I'm in Johnsonville this evening. What is on my mind this evening is that I saw the lineup of the team then built by the president-elect. Talking about the transitional team to work with Mr. We are on a team. And that is the beginning of a very serious group of people. Looking at the team that I saw today, I think Mr. Boaga is very much prepared to do the work for which the Liberian people elected him. So I want to say thank you, Mr. Boaga. And do not listen to those guys that were here for safety, playing, dancing, and they were throwing tricks at people. This is the time that the Liberian people will now be looking at you, the wisdom you have,
okay,
the ability in you to provide leadership to now do that for the Liberian people. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. I'd like to welcome Dr. Richardson to the show. Doc, welcome.
Yekesi, how are you doing today?
I'm okay.
Happy Saturday. I'm doing well, running around. Before I forget, I'd like to give a birthday shout out to my daughter in Liberia, Rosa Park. Her name is Rosa Park. Rosa, your mother and your father and all your aunts in the United States want to wish you a happy birthday. I can't wait to see you for us to celebrate. You know that we'll be going out in Monrovia. Or I can't wait for you to join us over here. So happy birthday, love. So I didn't want to forget that. Because if I did, she would not let me live up to it. So how's Liberia?
Yeah, Liberia is great. Liberia is calm. Liberia is peaceful. By God's grace.
That's good. Well, I just want to say welcome to all of our viewers, our listeners, our commentators. We are welcoming you to Spoon Talk, the biggest, the greatest talk show. I'm happy to be a part of this family. And we hope that you just enjoy the conversation tonight. I promise that the former CEO has a lot to cover tonight. I also want to say happy birthday to Yata Benson. Yata will be celebrating you later on tonight. I can't wait to see you. I'm sure you are going to make it great, and we're going to have a good time at your celebration. And Mama, hello, how are you?
Hi, Dr. Richardson. How are you today?
I'm doing well. I hope that you guys are keeping just safe over there, waiting for the inauguration.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
It's not an easy thing, but we're keeping up.
Yeah, do that. You know, you've done a lot. You're giving a lot back to the country, and want you to continue to have this voice to give back. Anything you guys want to share with us until the rest of the team? We're waiting for the rest of the team to come over. Um,
Yes, I like to send a belated, I can say, Thanksgiving treat to my daughter Seba, and locally. I forgot to tell her the other day. I've been so busy with political things, so I forgot. So I like to extend my greetings to she and the baby, the newborn baby. Her name is Wulake One. Is a manner name.
mm-hmm.
Giving that name, it means God's desire,
That's
God's being,
I love it.
God's God's purpose.
That's right.
It has a lot of
That's right.
meaning to it. What I care want. So
Well, I
that is
care.
what I care want.
I
What
can't
I
imagine that child trying to spell that name in kindergarten and that be easy.
what I care want,
It'll be
is
so long. All your
is
friends will finish spelling their name before you finish spelling it. But it would
what
be good. I really like, different
yeah,
names.
yeah,
My first daughter.
what I mean, God.
Yeah.
Voila.
Imana.
Imana, it means God. Care one. That means God's doing.
Yeah.
God's
doing
desire.
as well.
God's
Amen.
grace. It means a whole lot. So I gave him that name.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sure you can see Auntie Mama will recognize this. My first daughter, her middle name is Unzi.
Unzi.
Unzi mean
my own. Yeah.
Yep.
My own.
Yeah, my
Yep.
own.
Yep. So my first daughter, I gave
That's
her
your daughter's name?
Yeah, her middle name, middle name is Unzi, my own. It took me a while to conceive her. So when I finally got her, it was just like I now have my own.
But who gave that name? You're not from Nima, you from Kidman, right?
Her dad is from Nimba.
Oh, okay. Now I know that my brother-in-law.
So all of a sudden I'm welcome, huh?
You are welcome. Okay, Unzi, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful name.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it took me a while to get her.
I didn't know you were my daughter-in-law.
Yes, it took me from Yawin Mensona district.
Oh, you see that?
Yawin Mensona.
Yawin Mensona. Mensona, right?
Yeah, Mensona. Yawin
That's
Mensona.
where my stepdad from. Yeah, Yawin Mensona.
Yeah.
It's a
Yep,
beautiful
I've been all the way up there.
Oh, okay. That's good. So you're part of us. That's great. Nima people are great people. Very kind people, very, very generous. The only thing is that they don't take nonsense or they don't take they will give the last to you. Anything you want to give it, but just don't cross the boundary. That's all. That's
Yeah.
But they are great people.
Yeah. Liberians that we all, we have like a little bit of each one of us in each one of us.
Yes.
It's really beautiful. It's such an interrelated country. So like you never know, it's like so small, you never know who you related to or who you know.
I'm telling you.
Like that I can watch people talk or say all kinds of things, you just never know.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah. Because it's a small country for real. Everybody, but notwithstanding, Dr. Richardson, I don't like the phrase where every time something wrong happen, like if people go on a tangent, like doing the wrong thing, whereas we still be setting good examples for the younger generation, and then they go on the line doing the wrong thing, and then we say, oh, don't punish him because we all related. I think it has nothing to do with the standard to which we should stand for. We should be able to set a good example for the younger generation that are coming to take over. And for the past 6 years, things have gone out of control. Everything just loose. You just do what you want to do. They talk to older people the any way they want to talk. And even the economy, there's no price control, no prices on goods. Some stores got prices on the things, but majority they just call any price. They will look at you and say, oh, what you say? You ask them, how much were they? They will behave
charge you based on your appearance.
Then they be looking, they charge you based on your appearance or the car you get from, you walk into the store with. And I think there are a lot of things that need to be done.
Yes,
Especially
I
commerce,
agree.
commerce ministry. We need to put our feet down so the business people can make money, and so that the people of Liberia also can enjoy purchasing goods for the right price, and not
Yes,
because how you look. And
yes.
so the system has broken down. I hope that things can be able to we can be able to put things into place. Yeah.
And I'm so glad for your voice, and Mama, that you can be able to tell people like it is, like you said, like there's a like I raise my daughters like there's a time to play and there's a time to work hard. When it's time to play, you will talk everything, but when it's time to do the right thing for life and to do the right thing for yourself,
Yes.
no my business in it. I will just tell you like it is. I don't want point you. I'm not afraid of you. So
Right.
my husband can say I can get mad. Oh, y'all want we don't want point you. You can't do nothing to you can't be our butt. So y'all get mad. But and that's what we need to begin to go back to in our country, especially for the young people. You gotta be
Yeah.
the model for them. If they do something wrong, gotta tell them they're doing something wrong. You can't just say because like you said, we related or belong to the same political party, or I know you. No, you do wrong, you do wrong. Gotta be able to say that.
Yeah. We
And
gotta be able to say that. Like the other day, like ev- uh, um some people came from CDC and they were attacking me the other day. But anyway, those are my children. Oh, and the mama, why you came so hard on Fananti? Why you came? They never spoke about Musa. Now you see, Musa is like a brother to me. But if I love Musa, I like Fananti. But hey, when our brothers and sisters, in fact, that's how I am. I go for my family first. So you see,
absolutely,
before I go
you gotta set
outside.
an example of them.
Yes, Musa is a brother. But not because Musa and I come from the same county, or because I know Musa very well, I know his family, and so I must be able to uh, uh, um, to lie or to not say the facts. The
I
facts
agree with it.
told, so that we who have made some mistakes, nobody is perfect.
Nope,
But
we
when
all
you
got
make,
the issues.
yes, when you make more than 15, 20 mistakes where it's out there in the public, and where the whole world can see, is good just talking about it and straightening it up so that you can't do it again. But when we, like, cover everything, and so we all won that your brother, why did you say that? Oh, Fananti, why did I was attacked? They came to my office, they were telling me some
Wow.
situation. NTJ, why did you talk about Fananti? We all were watching you last time, we didn't like it. And I say,
Oh
hey,
wow.
I said, look, I have nothing against Fananti.
Mm-hmm.
Fananti is a gentleman, he's a nice person and everything. But we're talking about Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Richardson. We're talking about Liberia. How can we put Liberia back on the map?
I
On the map.
agree.
Liberia slide away from the map for 6 years.
I
We have to
agree.
put it back. We have to speak the truth so that business people who want to come and spend billions here, they can have that courage to say, hey, I think there's a change coming into Liberia. There's a wave of change coming. I think there's a genuine change. I think the people mean business. If they can criticize their own, so you should know. People begin to build confidence in us.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can't speak about it, then who will talk about it? And I
I
said
agree.
just what was true.
I
Fanato went to
agree.
jail in America. He served the time,
Mm-hmm.
and he was deported to Liberia. Can
Mm-hmm.
this man represent Liberia as the speaker? The speaker is third in command in the
Correct.
entire country. After the president, vice
The,
president, and then
the
the
speaker
speaker,
of
and
the
then
house, yeah.
the chief justice, then the
Yeah.
pro temp. You see the order. So
Mm-hmm.
again, if you don't have that integrity, no matter how much money you got, I don't think Liberians should put you there. It's
I
totally wrong. And for me, I would say, because I like these people. And if I didn't like them, I won't be talking about it. But we
yeah.
have to say it. We have
Yes.
to say it. You alone, you owe all the banks in town. Leave Fananti. I saw Fananti in the problem. You go to Musa. Musa owes all the banks in town, and he wouldn't
Mhm.
pay. As soon as any government gets in power, Musa will draw close to that power that be, and then they will shield him with the power, and he cannot pay. It's totally wrong. These
Mhm.
people, these are customer money that they gave you, but you owe all the big banks in town. What is that? It's wrong. And then you pass it around like Mr. Perfect. No. Then the raw fund. The raw fund, you took the raw fund, you took the money,
But
you ate it.
sister, mama, let me just ask a question though. Like for not even a story, it's all out there. I read about it. You know,
Yes.
it was in the American press here, and then he went to Liberia. You know, he said he invested the money or he stole the money because he wanted to build road in Liberia, and so the American people bought it here. So that's why they gave him leniency on his whatever the crime he committed here, and then he went back home. But do we have any record to say anything about Musa? Because this is I've been researching to find. I won't find out the
Musa,
record on him. Yes.
Musa records are there. They are open. They're not records that are hidden. They've been discussed on radio, being discussed in newspaper. Call Front Page Africa, call in on the newspaper in Liberia, and they will give you the records. It's an open story. Musa
I'm still
owes
looking.
money the bank and you cannot pay them. The real fund, he hasn't paid them. So you're going to make Musa speaker of this country. You can make another person. Everybody got a small pot here and there, but you own too much.
I
We
agree
cannot
with you.
live in the country. We cannot do that. Musa has to back down.
No, I agree with you. If there's document to
documents
show in that, that's what I'm looking for. I'm really looking for.
Yeah, I started the show. You forget what some of you're not starting the show.
Yeah,
What you talking about?
we're having a friendly conversation.
Why are you talking about my friend Musa?
Look at
carry on.
Then we started roll from FIFA paying for eating all the money.
But I Minister Wodokoli, let me get into your conversation without greeting you.
But you can
you just attacking Musa?
No, she attacking you. Just
I'm not attacking Musa. Musa is not better than other people who have go to jail. Musa is not better than other people who have done things.
Minister Jemama Kowu Wodokoli.
Yes, CEO.
No, just to call me Stanton. I'm not a CEO.
Stanton.
But can we just slow this thing down? We wait for the team to have some serious conversation on this. Because I see that Dr. Richardson for and you are against. And I let me say my una. Let me see my why are you shaking your head? Oh, I'm
go ahead. No, go ahead.
All right, I'll go back in the back. You go ahead and do your thing.
Come there, come to the thing.
I'll go back in the back because I'm here to greet my people. As a matter of fact, you can see. Can you please put Musa Bility, Fonati Kofa, Thomas Fala, and Mr. Kuhn, Representative Kuhn. Can you get the pictures ready? Because we are going to discuss the speakership tonight.
Oh, we're discussing that today?
Oh, I said it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said, well, listen.
You know, I left the show early yesterday.
Yes, you did. We have no time to waste, Dr. Richardson.
Yes.
Okay? These guys, then, they are representative. They want to be the one leading that house. They want to be speaker.
Yes.
What are you bringing? What are you coming with? What have you done for your people?
Mm-hmm.
Liberians home abroad, they listen. They want some direction. This one is not the people voting. The lawmakers voting. But everyone that will vote for the wrong person, we should hold them responsible and accountable 2029.
Yeah.
Or if possible, we should recall them for the bad decision if they will vote for the wrong person.
Yes.
The speakership, the deputy speakership. Listen, this thing destroy our country on a buffer chamber.
Mm-hmm.
And let me say hi to my people, but I will say this to you. Everything George Manor we have put in there, Akaras Gray, Buffer Chamber, Solomon George, Swakoko, and the rest of them, pass it. No question, nothing. All the nonsense job we are putting there, they accepted it. And look at our country today. Look at Liberia today. Everything, look at Buffer Chima. They may have turned to a scouting town. They won't be Buffer Chima. A poor money changer down the street be Buffer Chima because the people got tired with Buffer Chima. Look at Akara's great now. He playing Ludo. Look at Solomon George. He going to the water in West Point of fishing. I mean, the people got tired and they destroyed our country. So if you want to be speaker, put friendship aside. I said this yesterday. We got a video that we played out for the Tikofa, people going there, Prince Toll, and I will call Prince Toll on the show, Abu Kamara, and all of them. I'm not mad that they are lobbying, no. I'm not mad that they are interacting and engaging folks. That's the right thing you got to do. But why you think you should be the speaker? Why? Why you think the Liberian people should believe in you? Now, the office of the speaker, you know how much money comes to their budget?
Thank you.
President, vice president, speaker. Stay in line to the presidency.
Yeah.
Hey, man, y'all stop joking yet, man. You think we will sit down and some flambombo go be speaker? You are speaker, you can travel. You speaker, you can negotiate. You speaker, you can come to America. You speaker, you get all this thing hanging on you on visa restriction. That speaker we're looking for.
Thank you.
You better stop joking here.
I'll tell you.
You better start joking. You speaker, you get everything over you. You got no relationship with Congress. You go to Europe, you scared. Yeah, stop this thing, man. And that's exactly what we are talking about. You cannot be speaker and you have a lot of stuff in your closet. Yeah. So let's discuss them. If anybody else want to be speaker, send us your name. But I know Fonati Kofa, Thomas Fala, Kun, and how you call it, Musa Bility. If anybody else want to be speaker, we like to know. We want to examine you. We want to chase you out of your oppression hole. Your businesses you've been doing, your involvement, your engagement, how will the country benefit? We're going to sit down today to make you speak. And all those that will vote for you to be speaker, we will chase them. Before 2029, we'll chase them. Will a speaker pass that 30,000 budget? Will a speaker agree to all the concession agreement that they signed onto? They are set up to destroy the country, Western cluster, destroy the country, and all the business, willing and dealings? What the message the speaker coming with? So I beg you, sorry to interrupt you. You're doing this thing easy. It's not easy. We will chase those crazy.
All the
chase
time.
those crazy. Chase them all the time. Yeah, we will. At the moment, I don't care. Listen, I'm looking at the mess that is happening right now. You don't get me started, though. You don't get me started. People say, stand on, calm down. I'm not going to calm down. You don't get me started. No, don't do that. You're either for the Liberian people or you are not. So, Andrew Mama.
Yeah.
That Chinwe Rich is saying, let's speak to our Liberian people, man. Let's tell them the truth. Look at guys. Can you put your picture, the picture up, please? I'm begging you, man. You put Musa Bility there up. I asked them to put a picture of. They take him in the commercial. Yes. You want to do the commercial? Fine. That Musa has some ability. Can you please put his name and the district he represents, Mr. Producer, please? I will keep this one or find another picture, put his name and the district, Nima County District number 7, please, Saclé-Pied, put it up, let's see it. Representative-elect Musa Hassan Bility. Let's dig into Musa Bility. Let's see the real Musa Bility, his businesses, his contribution to society. Who is he talking to? His negotiation right now. Is he representing the CDC Black or he representing independent Black? Should the Liberian people trust him? What happened with the road fund money? What happened with his company? What happened with the issue of FIFA? It's an open conversation. We invite Musa Bility on the show to have this conversation. If you choose not to come, no problem. But now you are representative-elect. People are saying don't take your seat because you owe the country their money. Or if you have, I mean, you're going to take your seat, of course. But what are you coming with, Mr. Bility? Can we mute? Somebody play music from somewhere that the riches in your train is singing. So the fact remains that that's Musa Bility. That's Musa Bility. We got a lot to talk about Musa Bility. Why you think he should be speaker? Yeah, the man even takes seat here, he man lobbying to be speaker. I mean, something is happening. Musa Bility, the first time he won, nobody have seen his performance as a representative, and the man want to be speaker. We'll open the phone line and ask the Liberian people, and we'll name the 73 representative or 72 excluding him, why they will vote for Musa Bility to be speaker. I mean, I really want to know why any one of the 72 representatives want to make Musa Bility speaker. It's a fair question. We will put on Musa Bility. They said, show me your friend, I'll tell you who you are. You know, I met Dr. Richardson and Minister Woodacoli, the mother of Samora Woodacoli, discussing the issue, yeah? Let's move on to Kun. Who is this guy? Who is Kun? Which party does he represent? How long he been hanging around?
He been teaching at the university.
Is he the kind of person that will speak for the poor people, or he going to be another buffer chamber? Fight against my Ellie. Then when they put him there, he become worse than my Ellie. Who is this guy? Which district does he represent? What have he done for his people? Can the party depend on him? Can the caucus around him? I mean, we're gonna talk about these people. We are talking about the issue of Liberia. It's not an individual. It's not a political party. That's your man, Kun. Let's talk about Thomas Falah. Thomas Falah ran away from district number 5. I believe it was district number 5, Moserado County, and he went to Lofa.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody talking. Can we mute, please? Who said something to sell? You please mute. And the issue is that what happened here with Thomas Falah? Is even where's the Miss Chairman? Everything CDC. This man dishing out money. He turned his back on his district. Why will a representative trust the speakership in the care of Thomas Falah? The man ran away. He abandoned district number 5. He built his schools, his university, his hospital, his radio station, everything in Thomas Falah's name. Oh, you want to make him speaker and give him almost $3 million budget? You think he go? You think he care? He care less. He ran against Delon. Delon beat him. The man was crying. He was crying behind Delon. Don't leave me. If you would beat me under 50,000. Delon said no. I would beat you with more than 300,000 votes. Thomas Falah called Delon and said, my man, you can't do that. Give me stuff. Delon said no. You took the people money. You enrich yourself. You acted as Sir Joseph. This man served as Ways and Means Chairman. Anything Senator wanted. Brian Emelo flew all over. Here we are, my fellow Liberians. You want to make Thomas Falah speaker? Let's move on. Well, then we come to Fonati, Jeff Fonati Kofa. He served as deputy speaker. What made Fonati unique? What is he bringing to the table? What have he done for his district? What have he done for the Liberian people as deputy speaker? What would be his message? Why Prince Toro or Unity Party man should vote for Fonati Kofa? Why Abu Kamara or CDC man should vote for Fonati Kofa. Can we name them? What is Fonati Kofa message? Anybody begin to turn that orange cell phone off. You can see, you got to turn it off. You're getting a bad feedback. Folks, we are presenting these people to you for you to understand. Liberian life depends on that speakership. For us to survive as a nation, we must speak truth to power. Yes, your man, your representative. He just won. He just won. But what's the good, the bad, and the ugly about Fonati Kofa? Now people will say, well, CEO, where are you? Thank you very much. A special shout. I beg you, Yakezi, can you turn all that cell phone off, please? Turn all the phone off. A special shout out to political Cooper passed away. He said Kuhn is a representative of District Number 11. He's a UP man. That we know. We want to say it is important for us to have this conversation, folks. I do believe that we got to examine each and every one of them. Make no mistake, we should. If you know anybody else that want to be speaker, let us know. And we will put them on a crossfire. Yes, the guy from Europe, Prince Maxwell, he's not acting like the pilot that arrived in Liberia with his headset on his head. You and the guy resemble, by the way, Prince. We want to say to every one of you, this is the Spoon Talk. We are here to discuss serious issue. We would not take frog to any beauty pageant, political frogs, like my brother Prophet Key would say. Yeah, I say my brother. So we want to be very clear, crystal clear, that in everything, so people can ask some question that I ain't get answer for. My brother, what happened with? Okay, let me leave that one. So, folks, welcome to the Spoon Talk. We want to discuss the issue about those that want to be speaker. We got a lot of information on them. We got some update from the gentleman that caused domestic terrorism in our country. They took him to the court today. And the court sent him back to the Liberia National Police and saying they will transfer him on Monday. On Monday. But what we have received, that the IG Patrick Sudu, the allegation that Patrick Sudu asked them to change the charge sheet. You know it had murder on it, right? We show it to you guys. And the IG is asking them, say, no, you need to change. This is it, I believe. I believe this is it. There you go. You see this? The IG is asking them to change it. To change this. They asked them to change it. He said they should do manslaughter. And they should take everything. How would the IG? No, I shouldn't go there because you know why? That's part of our conversation. I ready to jump in it now. How damn the IG would ask the people say you'll change it? What's going on with the IG and Frank Musa Dean? Patrick Sudu and Frank Musa Dean have destroyed the John security and they continue to destroy the John security. Ladies and gentlemen, they are asking that this change. Since we posted this yesterday, they asked how Spoon got the charge sheet and they want to change this. They charged the man for murder. Who's that? Okay. They charged him for murder, aggravated assault, recklessly endangering of another person. Now, Patrick Sudu woke up this morning, as reported, under the command of the chairman of the John Security, His Honor Councilor Frank Musa Dean, Minister of Justice, that they should change it. What are they hiding? I want us to discuss this even before we get to the speakership. What are they hiding? They were surprised how we got this information. They asked them to take the guy to court on a Saturday. Minister Wodo called him. The temple of justice is empty. They're asking them to take the guy to court. When they went there, nobody there. They sent a man back and said, let's do it Monday. They're trying to do it secretly, that no reporter, nobody should be involved. They did it on a, can you close the door, please? They did it on a cover. And here we are today. They want to change this thing. That number two, the speaker and the Liberia National Police. The third one, folks, hey God, I'm going to take a break, right? When I wake up in the morning, Honorable Jemima Wodokoli, I'm all around looking for news. I'm all around looking for news. I'm trying to look for the best. But I came across this and I love it so much, saying that George Manawia was in tears, crying. Amen. The guy said it's time for commercial. Now we get to the commercial issue. They're trying to restrict me. Folks, pay for your commercials, bring your pictures, your anniversary, your wedding, your announcement, everything. We're going to have a beautiful show today. Look at Steven Johnson page is just joining us a second. But let me tell you guys something. Let's take our first 3 commercials and we'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. Get your popcorn. It's going to be crazy today. We'll discuss the speakership, discuss the incident, the domestic terrorism that took place in our country. We'll discuss Joseph Yimambwaka and that list. You saw that list, right? That Stephen Johnson and put on and say it's a list for the transitional team. That list looked like high school student governmental list. I will say my own about that list. That list compared to John Manawia list, John Manawia list beat that list. Stephen Johnson, that list, look. You don't let me start with that list issue. You know me. Right now today, I'm super. The greatest mistake ever made. For people, I will explain about that list. You always say, but we talk something like Unity Party, man. No, I'm not. I love my Papa Joseph Yimambwaka. But I will tell the Liberian people, Yagazi, find George Manawia list and find the Unity Party list, and we'll discuss it. No, don't shake your head, Americana. Don't shake your head. Don't shake your head.
Dissect it. Bring that list. George Manawia list.
George Manawia 1, 2, 3 list.
Challenge you on our list. George Manawia.
Minister Wolokoy, now you bring it on now. Let's discuss the issue.
This is.
Hold on now. Don't bring your thing to your son, a deputy minister, Leo Smith.
You say that list better than Joseph Baga list. Where?
But what I reach to you yet? You cannot interrupt our show. If you won't moderate, I will step back. I reach to you yet? I didn't say the list is better. What I say here, I want people to hear me well. Me.
And the list is carrying me.
But hold on now. What I say here, me, Stephen Johnson, my brother. I said the list that came out with no letter hair, the list that came out that gets scratch all on it, that little that has
no
student.
Man, signature.
No. Why you scared? Why you want to interrupt me?
Look at it, man. Signature.
But why you want to interrupt me?
The list is an official list.
But man, listen.
It was on the 12th page.
Well, you know why? Let me say this though. Why all of y'all want to interrupt me? I talk about speaker, you interrupt. I talk about the domestic terrorism, you interrupt. I get on the list now, you come to interrupt me. You think I'm scared? You look at me. You look at me.
Let me
tell the people the conversation. What was
the last time you gave me the mandate when you come with pepper and sauce, you slow you down small so you can rest. So I'm trying to do my job.
Lina Blessed, CEO, I beg you, please stop. You don't say I must stop. I enjoy Ferry. Ferry too says CEO talk. Let me tell you something about that list you don't know.
Okay, let's go.
We'll come to it. I will take conversation. You don't rush me. Let's go to our commercials. The people pay for the commercial. We want to say we love you all. Above all, this is what we do. This is your favorite station. Our first one, this is about the church. Amen. And they are inviting you to have fellowship with them. If you're around Philadelphia area, please see the commercials and join them in fellowship tomorrow and moving forward.
Come and worship with us at Global Impact Ministries International, where the nations gather to worship. In search of a church where there is integrity, accountability, excellence, opportunities with pastoral care, and the fear of God? Well, then come and worship with us. Global Impact Ministries International is located at 801 McDade Boulevard, Collingdale, Pennsylvania. Global Impact Ministries International is a place of worship and spiritual growth for you. Come and join us on Sunday for our divine worship service at 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Also, on Tuesdays, there's Bible study at 7 p.m. And Thursday, there's a Power Night service at 7 p.m. For more info, call 612-702-2418 or 215-594-9103. Also, you can email us at globalimpact777usa@gmail.com. Come and be blessed.
So, folks, there you have it. The Global Impact Ministry in Philadelphia. They are inviting you if you're around Philadelphia area, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Delaware. They are inviting you. They are running their promo on Spawn. We say thanks to the pastor. You understand, non-denominational church. They are inviting you, and we say you can share your program with us, and we'll be glad to run all your promo. Again, the Global Impact Ministry, Philadelphia, inviting you. We will go to our second commercial. This one not commercial, but no, this is the commercial baking. Y'all got to put this thing in order. I don't want to make a mistake. Amen. Picking up what came in today, though.
Salute you. They were cuckoo chuku, but I turned down you knew. Yeah. They also time I went through, but you still stood by me. You never look down on me, so I got you. KCW. Remember the time I won't separate. You used to call my driver with my kettle. The only season that you have when they make it day. You my number one Jew. Help me way back, hold me way back, so I'ma hold you now. No. You love me way back, you love me way back, so I'ma love you now.
25 years wedding anniversary. What? We get married for 25 years. Hey, my people. Steven said he can just handle that thing for only 4 years. He gone. 25 years wedding anniversary. We wish you, Steven gone. We wish you many, many more years to come. We want to say indeed, we celebrating this anniversary. It's on the 28th. The 28th. They are celebrating 25 years wedding anniversary on the 28th. So we want to say to you, the last one, we will bring in Jomane, the woman that doing a homemade, Liberian homemade cream special. Our last commercials, then we'll go back to the show. Thank you very much, folks. Now, again, we will go back to our show coming back on. Again, understand, we will take our 45 minutes break. On top of the hour, we will play the commercials because we want to encourage everyone. I want to say to you, Liberians so deserving. Might as well. Liberians love the fellow Liberians. I will say to you, it is important for us to announce today, since we start talking about the rest issue, we have raised, seriously speaking, 11,500 United States dollars. We were just looking for only 20 back arrests. Now we can announce to the nation that we will be feeding 700 families, giving them bag arrests, 700 bag arrests each. The Liberian people are resolved. The Liberian people are so resolved, believe me or not, they sent 11,500 United States dollars for us to buy rice for our fellow Liberians. 11,500 United States dollars. Let's give them a hand of praise. That includes Minister Watercody that gave $200 and Fatima. Maestro didn't give anything. Stephen Johnson didn't give anything. I'm not going to lie on them. They say they are not, but maybe they will.
But man, where you all?
But man, 11,500 United States dollars they sent to the Cash App. And starting Wednesday, by the grace of God, Armstrong Jabba going to take the first load of rice, 250 bags. If your name is on the list, you come with your cell phone. My name is Stanton. What's your cell phone number? 609-649-4206. They will call that cell phone to make sure it's you. When you answer that cell phone, they give you a bag arrest, you go by your business. 25 kg. Want to say thanks to Armstrong Jabba. He says, Stanton, we will give it to your foundation for $16.50 instead of $18. We will transfer it free. And the Liberian people will have food to eat. This is huge. I don't know whether it had been done before. Yes, we did it during the COVID time. We bought 200, was it 200? We gave 100 bags each to every district during the COVID time. Politicians distributed that rice. We are trying to do the same thing, to give to the nation. The blind will receive, the handicapped will receive. And I can tell you this, I am so blessed and so happy. This group of men and women that contributed, we will hold them so dear to our heart that one day we found ourselves building our own STEM school, free of charge, that people here in America will sponsor and take care of the teachers. We will build our own clinics, and you will be part of it. I want to say thank you. 11,500 United States dollars were raised. We will be feeding 700 homes. 700. And people will take the bag around. May God bless you. But not because you do that way, it mean that I will not talk about what the people do in the government. And I think that's why you elect me for. So let's have some real talk. Let's have the spoon talk. Let God bless you, man. The Cash App is stay up. The more you give, the more family will feed. But now I'm telling you, I ain't even start talking at the point I say another $100. So now it's 11,006. Before the show, maybe we'll go to 25,000. I want us to give the group of 77, the on Nippo Street. I want us to take 100 back already. Armstrong Jala Center, I will transport it there. Blah. I want us to give the old man that said now it's only at home, no food. Blah. I want us to feed our family. Then we'll come back and speak to the wise people and ask them, how can we help Liberians help themselves? That when we help you, when I come back every day to help you, and Liberians are listening. And all of this government will prioritize, will be our own. We will not depend on the government. We will depend on ourselves to help our fellow Liberians. Thank you very much, Cynthia Tingby. You always give. Darlington, we said thank you for all your big gifts. Let God bless you. Let's have a wonderful show. Dr. Richardson, your 2 minutes. You heard our conversation, our topic. Minister Walter Cody, my brother Prince Maxwell, and Stephen Johnson. Let's have a wonderful show, folks.
Well, great show. When you joined us, you met Honorable Walter Cody and I talking about this Speaker of the House. And for me, it's not an emotional thing. It's about facts. We know some of the facts. We know some of the past behaviors of some of the candidates. And I think that'll be something for us to tease out. If we have the facts about someone that incriminates them or implicate them in a situation where they cannot represent our country well, that is serious. That is very serious. That's something we have to consider. And then you went into the guy who killed people in Liberia. I think it's important to distinguish. It's not from you.
Is that for the studio? Somebody talking, Minister Woodacody?
I think it's important to distinguish for our guests legally, if somebody can say that, because I'm not, I know briefly about it, the difference between manslaughter and murder, because you said that they wanted to change the charge from murder to manslaughter. To me, manslaughter is a lesser charge, if I remember correctly, than murder. So that'll be interesting to find out why and how. So I think those are good conversations so far. And then also the group of 77, that's a group that is dear to my heart. I think if we don't just give them food, just look at their living condition where they live. If I would encourage Spoon and the people who are donating, thank you, by the way, to look into getting a structure that will accommodate the people that are members of the group of 77. Some of them have physical and emotional disability, so they should be going to vocational programs. They should be going to counseling. There should be something for that group that will, make them feel a little bit inclusive, as opposed to ostracizing them in the society. So I think those are the three things I wrote down that you mentioned.
Thank you very much, Minister Woodacody.
I'd like to say I'm delighted that we have the opportunity to discuss the issues that matters. They are very important. Some people may not think that it is important, but it is important for the people of Liberia to know who the leaders are. The mistakes we made in the past cannot be repeated in this government. We got to start now. Now. We got to start now to educate our people about who our leaders are. Majority of the people don't know the background of these people, or majority of them may have heard it in passing. But what do? We will sit on Spoon TV every night. We don't come here because we just want to get up from bed and just come here and leave everything undone. We are sacrificing our time, leaving our children undone, where we have to be. Yeah, we say no, we're going to do things to benefit the people of Liberia and to benefit the nation as a whole. But if we can't say the truth, then we may not, then we may as well don't talk at all. And I feel that no matter what the case is, we have to say what is going on, who our leaders are. You wanting to be the Speaker of the House of Representatives, it's a huge tax. It has to be somebody who we can trust, somebody who can represent our country, somebody whom the Liberian people can look up to. What kind of example can you set for the younger generation that are coming up, the children in high school, the children at the university? What can you say when you're already into a lot of things that does not represent a good character or does not represent a good and somebody with good integrity? I mean, it's wrong. We have to talk about it. And I hope that we can discuss it in details tonight. All the characters involved, without any prejudice. I rest my case for now.
Prince.
Yeah. Good day to our viewers once again. I'm reading all your comments. I really appreciate your comments. You know I'm a Democrat, so whether you say good or bad with me, it's democracy. Please speak your mind. But let me just come to the issues that concerns me today. It was good that we're now getting a glimpse of the discussion that just took place yesterday in the JPTT. Amara Connor reported that one of the discussion away from the media that was held was the look at our expenditure. Something that came out was the overdue in debt payment, which amounted to $29.76 million US dollars. And according to his analysis on his Facebook page, our external debt is 17.58 million, and our domestic debt is 12.21 million. So these are critical issues that have been discussed in the background, and there'll be more to come. So that's the reason why we need to be very, very in tune to what is being discussed there, because it gives a bird's eye view into the future of what is expected of the Boakas administration. And I know that there are people that are already on that, working on that. Second of that is the issue of Musa, Bility, and Fonati Kofa. Critical to this election was the issue of accountability and corruption, the issue of decency and dignity. The president-elect Joseph Boakai was elected based on that mandate, based on that principle, based on that single idea that we need people of pristine character to be in the helm of our government. That does not just only apply to the presidency, also apply to the House of Representatives, also applies to the House of Senate. We know Musa Bility has the issue of FIFA in his past, and that has compromised his international standing. We also know fully well that Fonati Kofa has the US case issue, and that has also compromised his international standing. We need people of pristine integrity to lead our country so that they don't have a bottleneck, they don't have a challenge, especially the issue of dignity, reputation, and character. They don't have that. So I would say to those individuals that are involved in running for the issue of the place of Pro Temp or Senate or Speaker, to make sure they choose individuals that do not have these kind of characters. I will give an example. Many times we see that when our people go out of the country, they have problems. One of the problems we realized in recent time was the problem of dematocytemia. The issue that happened in the US created a negative narrative for the foreign minister. And we know it affected his job, both internationally and domestically. We don't want people serving in our position that have such a thing. So the issue of Bility and Fonati has to really, really be looked at carefully under the microscope and vetted absolutely before we make that major mistake now that we've moved away from the presidency. The third for me is the issue of the unfortunate incident that took place. Now, as I said yesterday, I am much more willing to increase my status update as more information comes. I said yesterday, but right now I'm going to maintain that is an unfortunate incident. However, the police handle this, I'm going to stay out of it because it's an active it's an active ongoing investigation. So I'm going to stay out of that. On the issue of the transitional list, I know that Stender will talk about it. He will bring a pepper and salt to that. So I'm just going to leave it for further discussion. Thank you.
But you know, before we even move over to Stephen Johnson, the man said he's willing to upgrade his position on the domestic terrorism list. So he got the light now. You know, the Homeland Security will go red, yellow, and green, up and down. And that's the same pace in which Prince Maxwell is working.
Absolutely.
The people
more information,
whether you downgrade, we have taken our position. But let's go to Stephen Johnson. Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, Stanton. Can you hear me now, right? It's good to see you, Dr. Richardson, Auntie Jemima, Prince, and of course, Stanton. It's good to be here and talk about Liberia, a country that we hold very dear to our hearts. And I'm always excited when given the opportunity to talk about Liberia. Now, let me begin first with looking at the speakership position, something that is very critical as we move towards the new government. I think the speakership position is cardinal in terms of the general vision of Ambassador Boakai, underscore his arrest agenda. The person who heads the legislature will have to play a pivotal role in ensuring that his agenda is achieved. And as such, the interest of the government-elect should be more tied to who becomes speaker and who also becomes pro temp. In terms of the speaker, I've heard two names come up. One is Musa Bility, and the other one is Fonati, Councillor Fonati Kofa. In looking at Musa, I think Musa have had too many runnings with the law in terms of his his operation both as a businessman and also as a leader of the Liberian Football Association. I don't think Liberia needs a speaker who can attend an ordinary football match involving Lone Star. Musa has a 10-year ban on him. But more to that, Musa has a long history with the law. Look, we have to be very, 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 very frank with our people and our country. If we want Liberia to progress as a nation, then the onus is on all of us to be very critical of those who lead us. I would think that Musa should not be anywhere within 500-mile radius of any government building, at least to talk about the legislature. But be that as it may, the people of Nimba have voted. But at the same time, we as Liberians, and we have a fiduciary responsibility to be critical of those who desire to lead us and provide for our people a visible tributary upon which they too can be able to make that decision. So looking at Musa out in the microscope, I don't think he's somebody who should lead the new government as speaker. Also looking at Fonanti, I think Fonanti has been involved with too many sinister activities, whether here in the US or in Liberia. He's been in too many controversial issues. I think the speakership should be for somebody who has demonstrated a clear vision, a clear desire to want to move the country forward. Most of the time, we focus more on the executive, and we forget to know that the three branches of government, while distinct, but they operate in ways that are synchronized to the betterment of our country. And so the issue of checks and balances, while it's important, it's also important for us to know that those who lead out of the branches must be people of reputable character, must be people with the moral credentials, that Liberia need to move the needle. And let me also come to the issue of this whole transition that is happening. There are key areas of the transition that should be focused on. The issue of budget is one cardinal area, because Ambassador Boaka, now president-elect, is taking over a new government and at the beginning of the budget year. And so they should be concerned also with how the budget is designed, because the new budget must be in sync with his programs. And so that budget designed by the previous government with different focus will not necessarily align to what Ambassador Boaka's focus is. And so it's something to look at. It's also to look at HR, human resources. Those are critical areas in transition. Whether we have the capacity in institutions that can lead us into achieving this agenda. Personnel hiring, freezes, all of those things are critical components you should look at. Another thing is the legal aspect. What are those legal framework upon which that could hinder progress, that could hinder the movement of the government, and what are those court cases that are very, very, very critical to the government getting involved with on day one. And one other critical component is the issue of assets. Not assets in terms of audits, because the period between transition is a short period to conduct a comprehensive audit, but to be able to take stock of government assets, whether fixed or movable assets, which will be able to look at it. And another thing also is the issue of the pipeline activities. When transition happens, most often because public bureaucrats are usually engaged with series of pipeline activity, you could get lost in it if that transition is not smooth in ways that you understand what are some of the pending pipeline activities that you should carry out. You have people who leave government and still be running the show using their private emails. We've had cases of where people leave government and they stay in contact making. I remember even after I left government, I was still receiving emails and people inviting us to conferences. If we wanted to be a semester, we could have taken advantage of some of those opportunities, because those who took over did not even ask for some of those activities in order to have a nuanced understanding about what was happening. And so, Stanton, and in terms of the accident, Stanton, you and I was privileged to be on a call where we listened to some of the hard facts from reliable sources, from credible people about what happened that fateful night. It was more of a act of domestic terrorism than it was a common accident. And so as the findings will come up, we'll begin to see clearly that that incident could not have been treated as an accident, because even with me not being an investigator. Just common sense. I said here the last time that the movement of the vehicle alone, if you were saying it was a mechanical problem, the vehicle will not come down Broad Street and make a U-turn going back up Broad Street unless it had a maximum impact with an object that would tilt it, or if it had made that turn, it will flip over because, so we have to look at it. And I'm happy now that we have a new government coming in place. Some of these investigations people will look at it in a more serious way than, previous year as we had investigations. So those are my initial thoughts. Thank you.
Wow, so I think the best thing we can do, thank you very much, Stephen, Prince, Minister Woodacoli, and Dr. Richardson. The best thing we can do is to take this step by step for the sake of our Liberian people. Let's talk about the speakership first. Let's lay this thing to rest. It's a continual discussion, by the way. But you guys know better. The tail line to the presidency, though, Stephen. 1, 2, 3. Mr. President, Vice President, Speaker. We are in a mess as a country. But I have so many questions. I will first of all again introduce these folks, some of whom you have spoken of. This is Jay Fonati Kofa, represented district, and you know what he represents. Let's talk about Fonati Kofa first. You know why? Since he served as deputy speaker, I want us to talk about those that just coming in, and we'll end up with Fonati Kofa. Let's do Fonati Kofa the justice tonight. The new man on the block is Musa Bility. Let's talk about Musa Bility. Why do you think Musa Bility, this Musa Bility, that now Representative Musa Bility, Representative elect, Honorable Musa Hassan Bility, District number 7, Cycling Play, Nima County. I will start with Dr. Richardson. I want you to speak to the Liberian people, Dr. Richardson. Why do you think Musa Bility deserved the speakership?
Well, I will say whether he does or he does not deserve the speakership. What I would say is let's look at some of the facts relating to his case. And I have to admit that I'm not privy to some of what are the accusations that I'm hearing you guys say. I think if he does have those allegations or if it is proven in a court of law that, I heard Stephen Johnson said that, he's been involved in a lot of illegal activities, then let's listen to some of them, list them, and let's take, I really want us to take emotions out of this and witch hunting out of this. I think it would be fair for us to talk about, these leaders or potential people who are, these candidates, actually not leaders, these candidates who are looking to serve as Speaker of the House, to talk about them with the facts, and not because they belong to another political party or we had a long-standing argument with them or whatever. So if you guys have the facts about Musa Bility, let's put that up. I want to hear it. Stephen Johnson, anybody knows? I'm interested.
So, Dr. Richardson, while we're on the show, I will just do a quick Google search. Just say Musa Bility and the FIFA. You'll see, and this is reported by BBC, Al Jazeera, CNN, all of these reputable organizations. Now, Musa filed an appeal with the Court of Arbitration, which is a higher court. When the case happened, the Court of Arbitration upheld the decision of FIFA, meaning that the 10 years ban on Musa. So essentially what it means that Musa was involved in corruption with the Ebola fund that was given during the Ebola by FIFA.
Well, I bet Stephen Johnson, that's Dr. Richardson time. When she finished, then you'll go more in. I don't want us to crisscross. I beg you. Dr. Richardson, continue. We talk about Musa right now, and let's see. Yeah.
And Stephen Johnson, you make a good point. I did read that, obviously. And I read many things about FIFA as an organization as a whole. It's something that we have to put into context. But yes, you're right. Musa did question the decision, and the Court of Arbitration upheld FIFA's rule. So we know that there was a mismanagement. I think the mismanagement was he gave part of Ebola funds to his family, or they couldn't quite keep good accurate. That's one of the things I believe I read. He couldn't keep good accounting of the money that was given to him. Some people felt like he gave some to his family members when FIFA went to go do their investigation. So that's a fact that we know, that's something that's out there. And when we look at the rules, the requirements for the speakership, someone who presides over the house, someone who's do administrative and procedure tasks, somebody who has to represent Liberia, I think we need to take those allegations into consideration. And I'll be glad for you to discuss more facts about Musa if you know it, like more things. So that's what I have.
Let me ask you a question before we go to Minister Watercolly, Dr. Richardson. It's out there, and we can find these things. I will put this on Musa Bility for a second. What he owed the Liberian people, Skirmex, liability, $6.3 million. Payment made, $325,000. This is from 2017 to September 2021. Musa Bility have caught into the payment again, but he still owed. And we bring the current one. Balance liability, 5.9 million United States dollars. And Musa Bility won his seat. I'm just going to show this to Liberians that they can see. He owed the Liberian people. He owed them on the road fund money. People have been beating drum on Musa Bility. Pay our money, pay our money. If Musa Bility owed the Liberian people, Dr. Richardson, do you think he should serve as speaker?
No, as I said to you, Stanton, I'm here for the facts of the case, and I'm asking you guys to provide the facts. This is what we should be speaking about. Stephen Johnson brought the issue of FIFA up, and to me, we need a speaker that will represent Liberia. I've read that case, although FIFA itself is another organization that needs to be investigated themselves. In fact, they have to investigate themselves. The past president was just found to be as corrupt as well, so it's questionable. You brought up about the rule fund, and there are other companies that it looks like in Liberia, or the people who into oil and petroleum business tend to owe the government. So it's something that we need to explore. Although CMAX tend to hold the highest debt to the Liberian government, then the question we need to ask as a business person, and this is just a basic question that should be taken out of context. As a business person, do you not owe? Is it not part of running the business is to not have debts? This is in America. Yeah.
So my question was that right? He owed.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about FIFA. We are discussing Musa Bility tonight. We want to give you the time that you can really give us your honest opinion. Musa Bility owed the Liberian people. Back in June 7, 2023, they closed down his company, it.
And they opened
okay?
it.
We followed that story. Musa Bility came out and said, oh, they closed it down because I owe money. But they said, the government said, we close you down because you owe the people of Liberia that borrow from money. Up to today, Musa Bility owe. Going and begging the people to make you speak up.
So let me just finish something for me. ROFON and CIMEX, those are two different things, right? Am I understanding the ROFON? No?
So streamers were collecting the ROFON on behalf of the government.
And that's why I'm about to say, okay, you want to help her clearly, or go ahead, Stephen. You can help her.
So, Dr. Richardson, it's not it's good to put it in context. It's not a debt, because debt would be like he owed taxes, right? And he's paying back. No, this is not a debt where he owing back taxes. So when the road fund was established, the government of Liberia did not have the capacity to collect road fund. So what the government did initially, before setting up the whole road fund mechanism to deal with road fund, was to allow petroleum importer to collect legitimate taxes on behalf of government. So you collect and you deposit. But what Bility and others did was they collected the road from legitimate government taxes and diverted it for their personal use. So this is purely corruption. This is not anything about like a business owing back taxes and you go to this should not have been negotiated. Musa should have paid, and because it's not money to say you owing back taxes. This is like Dr. Richardson has said on behalf of Spoon Network.
Can you make it simple? Stephen Johnson, let's make it simple for our people out there.
I said Dr. Richardson on behalf of Spoon Network please collect all payments for advertisement.
Thank you.
Right? You collect payment for advertisement. Then you use the payment of advertisement for your personal use. So this is not like you owing debt. This is purely corruption. So the issue with Musa and the Road Fund is purely corruption. Musa should, and this is, I'm discussing this from a professional standpoint.
Can I ask another clarifying question? So all the people that were on that list that Stanton just showed, they also collected funds for the Liberian on behalf of the Liberian government that they also diverted.
Correct. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So here's the thing: the total amount on this list, as you see, is 20 million and change. $20 million and change. And you can talk about Calando, you can talk about MOTC, you can talk about Nexium, West Oil, Total, Petrotrade, NP, Condex, Aminata, LPRC, Mayoba, and all of them. The argument here that the rich is saying, they must pay. But the person that's seeking the speakership position today is Musa Hassan Bility. And that's what we are discussing, Musa Hassan Bility. Now, Musa said in June 7, 2023, this year, and this is exactly what he said. This is exactly what Musa said. Chairman Bility, who said he is not personally involved in the day-to-day running of Scrimex, told his audience that he was informed about the closure of the company by his comptroller for owing the government of Liberia withholding and personal income tax. Musa said they didn't close me because of the road fund.
That's what I asked, because that's what I heard.
That's what Musa said. And yes, the sweet part about it, 165,000 that his company, with the exception of the road fund, Musa company refused to pay taxes worth 165,000.
That's what I asked.
For you to say it's not road fund, it's even more dangerous that you cannot even pay the government taxes. So how can we battle this?
And this is withholding, because withholding is simply you collect all of our work for Stanton, and Stanton collect government taxes on our salary, and he's supposed to withhold that from our pay while he pays us and deposit. So that's even another case of that's a whole separate case. The issue of that taxes that he
that's why I was asking for us to.
But the issue of the road fund is purely corruption.
Okay, yeah.
So let's move ahead. And Dr. Richardson, I don't think this is a wish hunt on Musa Bility. Musa Bility is playing that game that he usually plays. And as Musa Bility continue to play that game, there's a man that won the office. No. Hold on 1 minute now. Stevie, tell the Liberian people the budget of the Speaker office. How much we're talking about?
I think the last budget, if I'm not mistaken, was I think anywhere between $5 to $6 million.
So we're going to show to the Liberian people tonight what Musa Bility is looking at. I'll be a speaker. My budget for my office will be this amount. But you cannot pay the 165 withholding taxes to LRA. You can't. They must shut you down, threaten to take you to jail. And up to now, Musa Bility have not paid the 165, and it's increasing. So let's put aside the Scrimex what they owe on the road fund, the little amount. Musa Bility, this Musa Bility, this Musa Bility, and we invite him on the show. Openly, we have sent an invite to him. We're going to have this discussion if he comes. Why do you think Musa Bility, who there's representative in there, get the mind to vote for Musa Bility? We want to know. We want to know whether Representative X will say despite everything, I think Musa Bility will make a good speaker. We want to know. I mean, he won his district. We clap for him. But taking land to the presidency, and you still owe 165,000 and more, according to your own self, and you're holding the road fund money. I'm not talking about what you did with FIFA. Though we can bring it in. I mean, the issue that you cannot come to America is hanging over you, visa restriction. I mean, this is the speakership. We got to go all in. No friendship. No number, no buyer, nothing. So let's get to Minister Willicoli. And again, Eugene Fagon, thank you for joining us.
Before you move on to Minister Willicoli, I just want to say, let's speak the facts. That's all I'm interested in on this show. I'm happy that you guys clarify what you knew, and I'm happy that I asked clarifying questions like separating his whatever taxes he said and Simrex. But I don't want anybody to say like, oh, because I know him and all of that stuff that I'm having.
Oh, do you know him? Do you know him?
I know Musa very well. Then, so let me just put
Oh,
that.
I don't know about that. If you want to tell us, you can
I
tell
know
us.
Musa very,
The law
very
is the
well.
law.
The law is the law.
So, it is.
Minister, what call you? Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Come in.
I'd like to ask Dr. Richardson one question. Haven't you heard any of these things that we're discussing today about Musa?
But what I call it, hearing things and seeing things for me are two different things. So I like the fact, if I go by what I Brimpo say, a lot of us will be indicted on this show. Okay.
Let me turn the question around.
I did read about FIFA. That one I can say.
Dr. Richardson, have you ever read the report that Stephen was just talking about, and you said yes, you saw it?
I read about FIFA. I read it. The FIFA has multiple reports out.
Okay, thank you. Let me move on. First of all, I like to say to Dr. Richardson, she said it shouldn't be a wish on, or we should talk the fact. Nobody is wish hunting Brother Hassan Bility. Nobody wants to do that. But the facts remain that he into a lot of problem. You cannot have all the baggages on you. You owing government withholding taxes, 165,000. You owe 4 million for road fund. You owing all the banks in time. You owing them money. I will go and take that. I promise you, I will do a statistic. I will go to all the banks, all the people who Musa owing, all the banks. They will let me know, and I will bring it to you, including my very self who said Naya Musa owes me when he credited ticket for me also when you were president of LFA. Those tickets, I have now received the money since 2012. Am I lying?
Talking about over 100,000, right?
I have my document. I have my document in my office today, and because I believe in Musa, we speak the same dialect. I told him to be a little brother, and I was doing business with them. Pre-finance. I pre-financed that trip for the 5,500. The second, to Zimbabwe. Then I pre-financed another trip for Lone Star for the $8,500 US. And guess what? Up to today, after I received my money, he never paid. I have my document. So there are many of us, even credited from different businesses, lower business society. Nobody hates Musa. Musa is a sweet talker. He knows how to talk. That one will know it. If Musa speaks to you now, you will follow him. But Musa is into a lot of problem, and Musa loves to just create problem. Any government comes, he swayed with them, move with them. And Musa is not only CPP, for your information. Musa was working for CDC. Musa was an agent for CDC. Musa Bility. I'm telling you, I know that. Musa was an agent for CDC, working for CDC and with Cummings. And he destroyed United Party. So now, Mele Musa, if we make him Speaker of the country, what is the basis for which we're going to make him Speaker? Honestly, can he represent Liberia out there? No. The international community will not even want to talk to him. Honestly. So he cannot. Now I heard that he buying pickups for people, like he did a Unity Party. He buying pickups. He gave people 30,000.
Liberty
Party. I'm sorry. God forbid. Liberty Party. And now he giving $30,000. I heard. I have to really go and check on that. But I've been hearing that the money was divided. He and Fanatico for giving money up. Giving money up. They're taking cars and money. It should not be like that. And any representative who will sit there and vote for Musa Bility, who's going to get here up. The citizens of the country are going to get here up because you're plunking up into a lot of problems. The last one, Musa Bility knew very well that he could not run in Mesorado County. He has a house on Dupo Road where he used to live. He moved to district number 17. He built a house to district number 17. but he has a property, everything here. He ran and went and built a house in the village because you know what? He used our people in the villages because they didn't know much about him. They didn't know much about him. The road they were facing the cyclopedia. CDC was facing that road to get Musa elected. All the roads you see Musa was facing, oh no, CDC was sponsoring it to get Musa elected. And so that when he win, he becomes speaker. No, if we elect Musa Bility, will be a problem. Fanatico fan, no, he got baggage. You cannot see the American poor government money. Let's use it, misappropriate it. Then you call it one misappropriation. But in the layman, that's stealing. I don't care how you put it. Right now, Musa stole and Francisco Fa stole the American poor money. He went to jail before he came here. Musa needs to go to jail. What are he showing that Musa? What made Musa to be untouchable? Look, if you commit a crime, bear the witness. I mean, bear the punishment. But you cannot commit a crime, so you're passing over the place that one red deer that nobody can touch. No.
So let me hold you right a minute, so what to call it. We need to take this one at a time. We're talking about Musa Bility. Let's take. Don't bring Fanatico Fa yet. Don't bring the other people. I don't want us to confuse it. Thank you very much. Mr. Maxwell.
Musa must pay the 4 million. Musa must also pay the 165,000 that he owes. And Musa next time come and run in your district. But because you took advantage of the people in Nima, most of the people are there, they are uneducated, they didn't go to school. Very few of them that the younger generation had to go to school, but all old people there, all man, all grandpa in the place that they didn't go to school. He went there and he used them to vote for him, but he will not be speaker. No.
Thank you. Prince Maxwell.
Yeah, I mean, the situation being discussed here in terms of Musa Bility, first and foremost, disclaimer, Musa is a human being. Liberian, he has the right to run for any office. But in this new democracy, we've decided that we want people of pristine, dignified character. That is the reason why we booted out George Weah and his entire administration in the first place. So that same perception should remain when we're selecting Speaker or Pro Temp for the House of Representatives and House of Senate. Now, with that being said, the issue of withholding taxes and road fund as it pertains to Musa Bility, by that nature itself disqualifies him. By that nature, by itself, disqualifies him. Because this is Musa's first term as representative. He's not even taking the opportunity to understand the workings of that. He's running to become speaker as number one. Number two, he knows fully well he has domestic baggage with him as it pertains to corruption, as it pertains to withholding taxes, as it pertains to paying his domestic arrears. Now, according to the international, this is just the domestic side I'm talking about. The international side, that's two-pronged area right there. You have the FIFA issue. According to the article I'm reading from the Africa Report, Musa Bility, whether he has paid or not, I don't know, but he owes 455,000 to FIFA as fine. He also has to pay that money to FIFA. We are looking for people that will represent our democracy. We're not looking for people that represent our towns and our villages. No. When Musa Bility made a decision to run as speaker, he was making the decision to represent Liberia, not just on the domestic level, but also on the international level. And people want to represent us on both domestic and international has to have the reputable character, both at home and abroad, to represent us. So it is a shame that Musa is putting himself in this position for many people to start scrutinizing his affairs, knowing fully well his affairs are not in order yet. So I would say to Musa, go and put your house in order before you can even run for speaker, because this is not the time. There are so many things that you have to settle. There are so many claims and counterclaims that you have to debate. There are so many possible cases that we could go to court that you have to deal with. We can have our speaker in court. We can have our speaker named all over the world through FIFA that he's corrupt, that he created something that was not good. We cannot have that. I don't know how much dignified I can say this. Mr. Bility, just take your name off the race. Take your time to understand the House of Representatives. Settle out your domestic issues, and then let's see how we go forward. But right now, it's not the appropriate time. It is not, because there are too many baggage that you have that is going to damage our democracy that we just won back from George Weah and the rest of the seditions. We cannot put it back into your hand. It's wrong.
Thank you very much, Prince Maxwell. Again, thanks, folks. We got a lot of information coming up. Again, we would just have to tell it as it is. Please, please, please monitor the time. We got 3 important topics for tonight. Let me bring in my brother Stephen J.
Yeah, Stanton. When the word rescue was coined, the idea was not simply to rescue the country in terms of the executive branch of government. That rescue was to rescue the entire country, whether it's the legislature, the judiciary, or just the general corrupt culture that has permeated our society for many years. So when I see Musa putting himself up for the speakership, Musa is not doing so because he's bringing any real change idea or doing so because he wants to see a better Liberia. That is not the basis upon which his desire is premised upon. Musa's desire is premised upon the fact that Musa will use the position of speaker to cut deals, will use the position of speaker to negotiate, to position himself in ways that he can negotiate. Look, Musa is a sleazy business character. He's not a decent businessman. And so everything he does, he's more concerned with the profit, whether it's politics, whether it's business, or whether it's everything. Musa's concern is answering the fundamental question in his mind: what's in it for me? And so Musa believes that if he goes to the legislature, which he has,
free conference call.
Musa believes that if he goes to the legislature, which he already has, and just by being an ordinary representative, he has no negotiating power. He has no business he has no strength upon which he can use to cut deals. And so when we look at Musa, and this is without any political prejudice, nobody cares about which political party he belongs to or which political institution he represents. What we're concerned about here is the integrity of our institution. When we talk about rescue, we're not just rescuing the country of George Weah. We're rescuing the country of a band of thieves, a group of political and economic vultures that have permeated our society for many years. This is the turning point in our history where we begin to hold leaders accountable. If we want a better Liberia, the legislature has always been, in our democracy, the source of most of the legal public corruption. They pass laws, they pass budgets, and they use the budgets to enrich themselves at the expense of the mass of our people. And so this must change. This must change. And if it's to change, then all of us should be concerned about who goes to the position of speakership, who becomes pro temp. Because for the last 6 years or even beyond, we've witnessed the legislature being used as a place of public corruption legally. They pass law, they insert in those budgets their own Gobacha eating, and then they go behind and collect the money. We've seen lawmakers build all these big structures around, when in fact the people who elect them are still languishing in the airtight cages of poverty, in the abyss of destitution. We have to change it. So men like Musa, and I'll close on this, men like Musa should not even be within a 500-mile radius of a public building, at least to talk about being a representative. He's bad for our country. He's bad for our democracy. If he was in any other country other than Liberia, Musa would be languishing in a cell and would not even have the ability to even use social media, because he will spend time there regretting his action. And we must punish people for the action. Look, Stanton, we all have, and some of us place ourselves in position of trust, one way or the other, whether it's in private sector or public sector. And your fear is that you don't want your name in public spaces, people gossiping about you for public corruption. As a young man, I was one of the commissioners for customs. We're raising $14 million a month. If we were so concerned about looting, we would be millionaires today. But we're not concerned about it. We're concerned about doing what's right. We're concerned about raising money so that our people can benefit, so that our country can benefit, so that we can move Liberia from this dependency syndrome. How can we have a population of 5 million with so much wealth and the majority of our people live in poverty? Some people will live in poverty for their entire life without even benefiting a dime from the government. This must change. And if we are to change it, it must begin now. We must put people in position with the moral credential, people with the moral credibility, and people who mean well for our country. Thank you.
Stephen J., thank you very much. Again, guys, we are on a very important conversation, the speakership. Don't forget, we'll also be discussing who will come next as deputy speaker. Let me bring in, welcome to the show, Conor Gray, as I bring in Minister Fagon. Minister Fagon. Before Minister Fagon speak, let me announce to the public folks, Dr. Richardson had pre-arranged engagement, so she had to leave. Again, Dr. Richardson had pre-arranged engagement. She had to leave us for today, but she will be back tomorrow on a special edition of the Spoon Talk. Minister Fagon.
Thank you, my dear brother, and greetings to all of you this evening. Special greetings to the people of Liberia. The topic is Musa Bility, I guess. But I think the topic is more so under the theme, who to become our next speaker. And I would like to look at...
The topic is not Musa Bility. The topic is your second line, who to become our next speaker. We have 4 of them, and we're starting with Musa Bility today, right now.
Yeah, so
okay.
For me, while it's true, maybe I might be tempted to touch on the names. I think who to become speaker is what I want to speak to. Who will become speaker? In my opinion, first, who should become speaker should be someone with an impeccable character, someone who can bridge the divide, someone who can work across the aisle, someone who is a people-oriented person, someone who can negotiate deals, someone who has the ability to talk to the individual, someone who has the memory of the cause of the people, but more so and most importantly, a patriot. What we saw in the last 6 years was a dismal failure of a House leadership. You gave an individual $30,000 for community engagement. And there's no toilet in his community. There is no marketplace in his community. There is not a community clinic. Neither there is a community daycare. And of the 6 years, nothing has happened in his community. Rather than placing the $30,000 in the county development fund, which will be used for the communities within the city, town, or village that will impact and benefit the people, the individuals used the money. So now that we know who should become speaker, to answer your question, since you say you're going by 4 names, I think Musa Hassan Bility, if you want to discuss him, in all fairness to him first, he has the right to choose to become speaker. Why? Because he was duly elected, by a group of people in a district that says, this is our representation. But remember, the people that elected Musa Hassan Bility does not have the choice of electing the representative in my district. So, while it's true that they had the right to elect him, we as a nation, through our representation, must now elect the person who will represent all of us. Does Musa Bility now fit the description that I gave you as to who should become speaker? If your answer is just as good as mine, then we can carry on to say that it will be foolhardy on the part of the incoming ruling Unity Party and her alliance to sit down and allow an opposition individual to be speaker. The independence are far more than the United Party or Alliance and that of the CDC. When I say far more than, no matter what you do in the House, to win, you need the independence. And Prince Moi will tell you the strategy meeting I had with him and the strategy meeting that went on today. You need the independence. So if you go and sit there and say CDC versus United Party and her alliance, you are a joker. And the United Party will not do that. So here is the question. Can Musa Bility win over independents and unity partisans to sweep it? He can't. He has stiff resistance from the other three that you are naming. And when they split the vote, yes, it's by simple majority. But as a ruling party, we call it parliamentary politics. All of them in that are going to the House, I assume they know what parliamentary politics is. So I don't believe for a second that Musa Bility will emerge as speaker. But again, he's weighed his option. He's put his cap in the race. And I don't want to be like the girl in Lofa or the lady in Lofa who said, Joseph Boakai can only win in his casket. If he wins, y'all come and kill me. He has won. Should we go and kill her? We saw people who say if they don't win, they will resign. Have they resigned? We saw people who said if they don't win, they will not contest again. They contested and they won. So I tread cautiously. But from my vantage point as an analyst who has won most of my battles, I don't see Bility emerging as the speaker, and three reasons why. One, he has an international black hole. Two, he has a domestic black hole. Three, the ruling establishment cannot allow him to hold the third most powerful position in the land, thus thwarting all of their legislative move. It will not be in their best interest. For those three reasons, I don't foresee him ascending to the speakership. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much for your submission, sir. Let me bring in Al Hussein, UJ Fadika.
Thank you, folks. It's glad to be back. Busy day in the city. I've listened quietly. I think Fango, you're talking this morning for your friend to say something to now. But he just took everything from my mouth.
You decided to go live in Liberia. We don't envy you.
You'll be jealous. You'll be here soon. But let me say this.
I was talking to you and myself were talking last night, and I was talking. And
you
if
talking.
I want to talk it and I feel I don't need to boss it, I just need to talk it to Stanton.
No, do boss it up. Do tell Stanton.
If I tell Stanton,
let me say this.
And after
Musa,
the show, that's why he will ask me, what he happy with your friend?
No, the matter is very close to move back permanently to Liberia. I know that. Go ahead.
Let me say this. Musa is a good, I consider a good friend. I don't think. Look, all right. You see, the problem with the legislator, as far as him running, yeah, that's his right. He can do whatever he wants. I think he's just a newbie to the legislature, to the House of Representatives. I think he should take his time. I think it's been over ambitious, but it is done differently. I've had a word with a couple of folks in there. In a way, it's done, especially in Liberia. It's not done democratically. It's mostly pay for play, or how much money you have to pay, how many people you're able to bribe on your side. So as soon as the voters are not going to be making anymore. There's just few guys in there going to be calling the shot and making that decision. And the decision are made based on certain things, how much money you can pay, how many people you can woo on your side, whether it's financial inducement or whatever it is to do in there. But most time is other things. And so I won't rule Musa Bility out, Representative Musa Bility out because of those things. It's not based on what is the general good of the people. But a few reasons why I believe that he shouldn't, and the ruling establishment, the incoming Unity Party government should do everything to block him. One, he's in opposition. Look, one of the job of the speaker is to set forth the legislative agenda. We want somebody that will be able to put forth our legislative agenda. Someone that will be very forceful and carry on the president agenda and most of those things that will go in there. We do not need that in an opposition. And I think Eugene said it best. So we need someone that will be in our favor. There are some other independents out there. The Unity Party have some representative out there that we should be putting full force behind to make sure that they get that position. But as far as Musa Bility concerned, he has some, like I say, he has some baggage, some baggages that he have not taken care of yet. And another criteria is we need someone with a clean, clear character in there. And even in the law says it, that someone that have not been convicted of one of the criteria for becoming a speaker of the house is someone that have not been convicted of some serious crime. And with the FIFA conviction, that I think should eliminate him as well. But he can try. These guys do it differently there. We see Funaki Kofa, even with his prior, I know you don't want us to join there, was still able to be deputy speaker. I see no reason why other people will not try to vote if he plays right. So these guys look at different things in there, but now that Ambassador President-elect Joseph Boyka going to be coming, I think the Unity Party should be putting force behind their own to be speaker rather than any other guys that you just mentioned. And Musa Bility happens to be one of them.
Thank you very much. Reverend Gray.
Well, some of those things I like to cite, biblical history. When Jesus entered the world, there were so many sinners. He looked this way, it was Peter, one of the most notorious characters in the history of humanity. He turned around to see Saul, who later became Paul. And then, so he coined
Yo, don't do that to the Bible. Did the Bible say Peter was one of the most notorious criminal in history?
Oh, you didn't check? You didn't check his history? I did religious studies. Just go back and look at Peter. You understand? And let make progress.
I'm going to mention the Bible like this, Fago. Where in the Bible history said Peter was one of the most notorious criminal? By the way, go ahead.
Peter was a persecutionist. He was a tax collector and was vociferous. Yeah, Peter.
Peter was a fisherman. He wasn't a tax collector.
Peter, James, and John.
Peter was a fisherman.
James and John.
Paul.
Peter wasn't a tax collector. That's what you're talking about.
Listen, James and John were the son of Zebedee. Those were the fishermen.
No, my brother, let's talk about Peter. Leave James and John alone. Peter was never ever a tax collector.
There were two fishermen.
He was a fisherman.
That's Paul.
Peter, the son of Andrew. His name was Peter Jonah. He was a fisherman.
Saul became
Paul.
What
are you talking about now?
Saul became Paul.
So that Paul you talking about?
Besides Saul becoming Paul, go back and look at the history of Peter.
No, I know the history of Peter.
Okay, let's not belabor the issue.
But when you admit that you meant Paul, not Peter.
No, we will do that argument later. I'll tell you. I'll go inside. So,
wait, that man talking Sonny. Yeah. In the book of Acts, chapter 5, verse 1 to 11, it showed that the so-called St. Peter was a cruel murderer who murdered in cold blood both Ananias and his wife.
Are you? Which book you called him from?
But they got 1st and 2nd Peter.
No. Wait, let me correct you. Peter didn't murder Ananias and his wife.
I gave you text. I said Acts chapter 5, verse 1 to 11. Don't debate me when quoting Bible.
There is no way Peter murdered Ananias and his wife. There is no way to say Peter murdered Ananias and his wife. I will not sit here and blaspheme.
They say the man murdered both Ananias and his wife.
That's wrong. Ananias and his wife lied. They didn't bring the correct money that they said they were bringing, and the angel struck them. They died. Peter didn't murder them. They lied. Peter didn't. Yeah, don't do that thing to us. Don't do it to us. Don't read the text correctly. But let's come back to the point. You talk about Ananias. Ananias and his wife, they lied. The woman said, "This is all the money we got from selling the land we bring to you." And she was lying to the man of God.
We make progress. That's why I say we all read
this. Man said Peter was a tax collector. Peter was never a tax collector.
Man, he was friends with the Roman. He was friends of the Roman. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. We'll take on that argument later. You and myself will do that comparative study. So Jesus was entrapped, so he coined the frame to say, "I did not come for the righteous, but rather," you understand, "I came for sinners and the unrighteous." You look up to Jesus Christ for the cleansing of this individual. If we agree that Ambassador Buckeye, no comparison to Jesus, but he is the straight guy, you understand, the squeaky clean guy, it will cleanse some of these people. Now, when you talk about morality in the midst of fanatic Kofa, then you point to Musa Bility, and you turn around, you go to Prince Moore, you go here, you go there. My brother, we are left with your criminal versus mine. As a result, Immanuel Kant made it so clear that the end justifies the means. In other words, forget about the moral rectitude of this individual. You're there to elect a speaker. You don't have the ability to do so. We were helpless when people elected George Weah because they have the mandate, not us. Now this is it's left with people in the House there to determine who their speaker is. Now, morality should not be the requirement because all of them are not clean. So as a result, who can will and deal? That's the process.
Remy, you serious saying that? What you saying? You ready? You don't want to take that back?
If you give me chance, like I give you chance,
we gotta go to the other people. I beg you, let me finish.
If you give me chance, like I give you chance, my brother.
No, you fine. I mean, you're fine.
No, you and I don't have a say in the election of any of a speaker. The process determines.
Now, yes, we do. Don't make that mistake.
Huh?
But you can get representatives that we voted for them.
I know Remy Gransman is a good friend. I just don't want him to play.
Let Remy finish. Let Remy finish. Yeah, let Remy finish. I'm begging you. Let's protect Remy.
If you can refer to Musa Bility as an opposition, I agree. He's opposed to the Weah administration. But if we all are opposition, then we're all in the same corridor. But here's the deal. I'm not here to speak for Musa, but I don't want you to discount him among lepers. He's also a carnivorous animal, just like all of them in the ring. Why cherry pick one person? They should not have been there in the first place. They found themselves there. So you go for the lesser of the evils. They're all evil. Why are we pinpointing at one individual? Because probably that individual did not support our side. That's not fair. That's unfair. And if he's in the race, he should be considered. And I know Musa. Musa is a survivor. He has survived. You understand? Among leeches. He survived. People damning that he was not going to win the representative seat. He won it. He has won. Now you talk about criminality of. Let me finish. You talk about criminality of Musa was never convicted in any court of jurisdiction. I can tell you, not like Fanatic Kofa, who served time, who went to jail. So that's why I said, don't look at this. There's no one morally, upright in this arena. Choose one of the evils. Choose your evil as the best. That's all I can say.
Thank you very much. So now, guys, because we
you should
gotta
get all 30
discuss
seconds on Remy Grace.
no, but listen. I beg you,
Everybody
guys.
30 seconds.
No, if they give you 30 seconds,
I
then they
will.
should give me another 30 seconds.
But listen now, guys, listen. We just touched on Musa. We'll be going to Funati. But you are right. Real quick, rapid fire, 30 seconds. I'm watching the time. Fagon, you go first on this Musa issue.
Let me give this to you when you say Musa have not been convicted in a court of jurisdiction, meaning in Liberia, which is the jurisdiction. Can you say the same for FIFA, an international body that put him on trial and convicted him? The word convicted was used.
FIFA is not a court.
Hold on 1 minute, Ed. Let him finish. Let him finish, please. Ed, I will give you your time. I will give you your time. Allow him to finish. I'm begging you.
Let me finish. Secondly, Musa Bility appeared before the very legislature that he's going to sit in and admitted to the road fund, but then lie under oath that he had paid. And then the body responsible to exonerate him stood right there and said he lied. He did not pay. So that is hanging, which you know about. Now, what I will say to you is that when you say go for your own evil, let me go for my own evil. The difference between the evil you want to make comparison with is that when you talk about jurisdiction, that's why I agree with you. Funati was not within our jurisdiction. And all the other people in the House that is running for Speaker or have even been elected in the House of Representatives gave me the jurisdiction in which, in the Republic of Liberia, that they've been convicted. However, the legislature does have a quasi-judicial system. That's how I went to jail. And when he lied under oath, then of course, it's perjury. However, I will give it to you. Take your own evil, let me take my own evil. But I think it does not help our country. And that's, I will submit by saying, I'm not stopping Musa from running. But when I say Musa was an opposition, and you say, yeah, he was an opposition to WIA, no. He was not an opposition to WIA. He was an agent of the CDC. I respect.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Do you want Minister Wolokoli, you desire 30 seconds here, real quick?
Yeah, I just want to say to Remy Gray, it's so difficult.
Give Minister Wolokoli volume, please.
It's so difficult, Remy, to defend Musa. That has some children looking. You can have 5 or 6 children. They go and steal everything, they become a kleptomaniac. That one Musa is a kleptomaniac. Everywhere he smells money, he will steal it, or he will cook it, he will turn it so. It's very difficult. I see you fighting hard to defend is difficult. Musa is one of our friends, he's a brother, but we must put the right where the right belongs. Musa needs to be reprimanded. Musa needs, the government needs to take Musa to court and reprimand him. He is not different from any other Liberian. You cannot be doing this. What kind of example is he setting for the young people coming after him? And now he wants to be a speaker. And when he becomes a speaker, you know what's going to happen? Musa will sell Liberia right under us. They will come and tell us that your leaf Liberia has been sold. I'm telling you for free. Thank you.
Thank you. Steven Johnson. You got 30 seconds to respond.
I find it rather unfortunate, especially for Remy, to make that kind of argument when for the last 5 years, listening to Remy talked about Mr. Cummings being a man, a clean hand, a man of integrity, and that those who aspire for leadership in our country should be people of brutal character. Now, when we apply similar measurement to Musa, then Remy is shifting the goalpost to argue that it is a matter of your criminal versus our criminal. I don't think that's the case. And the point here I like to drive home is that we're not targeting Musa in this instance. The only reason why we're discussing Musa is because we're discussing those who want to be leaders in the legislature, especially the House of Representatives. Nobody is just coming on this show to just discuss Musa. Musa is aspiring to be a speaker now. In line of the presidency, the speaker is the third person in line of the presidency. And so he who occupies the position of the speakership must be of similar integrity as those who lead the country at the presidential level. So we cannot reduce the bar. And all of us here agree with Joshua in terms of, why we oppose him was because he ran a kleptocratic regime. And we all oppose it because of the public corruption that happened. We all oppose all of those guys who were involved in the public loot of the country. So if we are building a new country based on the fact that we now have a leadership that is premised upon integrity and the ideology about rescuing the country, then we cannot reduce the bar when it comes to the person who becomes speaker. That same criteria we use to determine who leads the country should apply across the board. So we cannot say we want a president who has moral integrity, who is not corrupt, who is somebody we can count on as a decent character. But then when it comes to the speaker position, we say it doesn't matter. Anybody can be so long. I think that is not the kind of argument I expect, especially Reming. For the last 5 years, we've debated about the integrity of those who lead the country, and so I find it very, very, very difficult to believe that when it comes to we all know Musa.
Thank you. Just 30 seconds.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You want to jump in, Fadiga, your 30 seconds on this?
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm just shocked that Raymond will be defending. I think it's just a CPP thing. I heard Dak too trying to make some similar justification. I do understand it. I mean, I know Musa, outside of politics, he's a fairly decent guy. He would laugh, talk with you. He's very sociable. But as far as this position is concerned, and where we are to rescue this country, I think it's just terrible. He's not in the. I won't defend him. And Remy Gray, I don't think you should do that. I think you'll be doing yourself a disservice by putting your neck on the chopping board. I think Musa can better defend himself than you, and you doing it on a public forum like Spoon and something that is widely listened to around the country. I think you are doing yourself a disservice, and I hope you can walk it back.
Maxwell.
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, like I stated earlier on, Musa has the right to run. I do agree with what my panelists are saying, and I respect that, and I protect that. But that's not why we are here. We are on Spoon here to protect the presidency, and we did that. And we are trying to repeat that same thing to protect the office of Speaker. And we have to protect the office of Speaker by informing public perception in Liberia. What are those things that those individuals that seek these public offices need to bring to the public office? And what are those things they should not bring to the public office that is going to damage the character and the reputation of that public office? And like everybody here have said, the speakership is still in line to the presidency. We don't want to send a message to the international community that we are careless in our selection of public officials. We've shown them that mistake already. We rectify that mistake by bringing in His Excellency President-elect Joseph Boakai. We can't go back and do it with someone whose name is officially categorized under FIFA, and it's a global organization under corruption. Not only that, domestically, he has problems. He is for Liberia, like I said, he needs to step back, fix his personal domestic issues, and then work his way through the system to understand the House of Representatives. Maybe in a few years' time, fine. But right now, he's not the appropriate character. He is the appropriate Liberian, but not the appropriate character to become speaker, because we have taken our country out of the dungeons of poverty and disgrace. We can't give it back to individuals to sow that poisonous seed back into our country. We can't do that.
Thank you. We're going to end with my brother, Remy Gray. Remy, your 30 seconds, sir.
Firstly, let me set the record straight that I'm not here to defend Musa, that he should be the speaker. My very first statement was that he should not have been there in the first place. Fonati should not have been there in the first place. And all of those guys who have, that moral dent on their record should not have been there, because the quarter of legislature is one that calls for an impeccable character. We made mistake to even allow them to run. But the idea that if somebody has not gotten there yet, we're prejudging them, was the same argument I raised, that not because you see other individuals around Joseph Boakai with past, and you say that's how the administration of Ambassador Barker would be because of these individuals, this character around him. If that argument, went through the litmus test, therefore you cannot judge that which has not been. Was the argument raised? You cannot judge Musa because Musa has not been speaker, so you don't know what the speaker Musa would be. If you consider that I'm trying to peg him to be a speaker, well, you misunderstanding my position. My position is we should begin to make the rule that those with character should not even pass the test or even contest. As a result, if they're the ones who picking among, you choose your own rogue. I'll choose mine.
Thank you very much, Remy. Great guys. We're going to start with Fonati Kofi. You know, when you talk about the other people, we'll discuss them. But we got a lot, and it's 6 o'clock right now. It's 11 o'clock in Liberia, 6 o'clock here at the East Coast. We want to say to everyone, it's important for us to discuss this issue. Now, before we go to break, let's open the phone line and hear Liberian themselves. What will you advise your representative to do? Musa Bility, or you want us to discuss Fonati before we go to the phone line? What do you think?
No, I think there are 4 persons. I think we do it individually. What's your take? Let the people. We often talking.
Yeah.
Let them talk too.
So let's do only on Musa Bility for now. Let's open the phone line.
If we don't finish all 4 today, we'll try the other 2 tomorrow. But let's let the people.
So let's ask the Liberian people. Yagazi come on. We'll ask the Liberian people from Liberia. We'll ask them your own advice to your representative. Will you tell your representative to vote for Musa Bility for speaker? Yes or no? Go ahead, Yakazi.
Okay, let's talk to the first person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening. My name is Collie, my friend, sir. And I'm a citizen of Liberia from Lofa Kennedy. 2-time senatorial candidate for Lofa Kennedy.
Okay, let's hear you. Will you advise your representative to vote for Musa Bility?
That's what I'm calling this evening, to advise all representatives, especially those that will be going to the legislature at this time, not to vote for somebody that would imperil the recovery of Liberian economy. Because as a speaker, you need to go out and lobby. And Musa's character right now on the international scene, I mean, it's not marketable. So we can't send Musa to represent us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm from. I try again, man. Musa not fit to be down there, man. Musa not fit to be down there. One good for somebody to go outside and lobby. Musa, a lot of swamp on him. A lot of things. Musa, no way.
Okay.
Musa.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Let's talk to this person. Hello. Okay, let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello, my name is James Bandu. I'm calling from Johnsonville, District number 2, Monserrato County.
James, let's hear you.
I am telling my representative-elect, Honorable Mr. Kane, that Musa Bility is a criminal. And if we do to endorse Musa Bility, he knows that he will lose the district. But he will not have control over the district. I am the assistant campaign manager for logistics for city.
Let's move on, Yakazi. Are they frozen? All right. So while we wait for them to come on, let me take this person. Hello, your name? The same question. You hear the question? You'll say.
Hello.
Hello. Can you lower your volume of your radio or your computer, please?
No, I got nothing on. I'm listening. Oh, you're right.
Something playing in the back, please.
No, that's your playing. I lower it. Hello.
Yeah. Do you will tell your representative to vote for Musa for speaker?
No, we don't need nobody with baggage.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me bring in this person again. Thank you very much. Let me bring in your name and where you calling from? Hello? Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Musa Kinka, calling from Minnesota. Specifically the Water Star.
Yeah, talk to us. You vote for Musa, you tell your representative to vote for him for speakership?
I will do that. The reason I will do that, there are two forerunners now that will know all that are running for speakership. And if you want to go back to Fanatic Cooper was the one that was deputizing government chambers, that they all the wrong thing. Let's start taking each other process. There's no one who makes it business in like bro will now own government. Only government as a business person is not a crime. As people jumping here and say the man owe the roof fund, he owe this. Yes, I agree. He owe the roof fund, he must pay. But the whole government is not a crime, we make it business. That's my argument.
Thank you very much.
Speakership. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hi, this is Monique. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Monique, Musa, speakership. Are you telling your representative to vote for Musa?
Absolutely not. There's so much change that needs to come to Liberia. We don't need him in there. No.
Thank you, Monique. Let me take the next one. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Chengse Wula, and my name is Chengse Wula Gibson, and I'm calling from Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota.
You heard the question. Musa for speaker, yes or no?
We cannot accept Musa because of the character bears on Musa, so we cannot. So I think I will call upon my district representative, Representative Ravi Sibo from district number 16, that even though he's from the CDC background, but he should not accept Musa Bility. He can select any of the other guys, but not Musa Bility. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you calling from, sir?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is John Topa from Pennsylvania.
But lower your volume on your computer or your TV, please.
You can be watching the TV, then you'll say on call.
All right, let me do it right now.
So talk to us now. Musa for speaker. What was your message to your representative?
No, Musa should not be for speaker. Musa is a rascal man. I'm from Lofa County. It's a rascal man. Whether it's district number 14, Kwatu Boni district, or Zozo district, or Banyama district, you should not vote for that man. You vote for that man, he will sell our country. People got bad character. They got nothing besides going to destroy our country.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me bring in someone else. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Philip Freeman, calling from New Jersey.
Can you lower your stuff, guys? If you call on the phone, lower your computer, your TV. We want you to talk through the phone. Don't listen to yourself on the TV, please.
Thank you, Santa.
Yes. Talk to us now. Musa for speaker, yes or no?
Completely no. And besides that, Musa told us that if communists lose, you are not going to take a seat. So he can see my post sometimes. I tell him, we're waiting for you because you say you don't want to. You say when communists lose, you will never take your seat or hair will grow in your hand. So I'm waiting for Musa
to show you the power of his hand, right?
Yeah, he said hair will grow in his power of his hand.
Wow. Thank you very much, my friend. I'll take one last one and we go back to the studio. Your name and where you calling from?
Hi,
yeah.
Hi, my name is Abdullah Sharif from New York and former resident of the District 14, Musa County.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am totally against Musa Bility serving as speaker. So
okay.
I will be passing that message over to my representative of District 14.
Thank you very much, my friend. We appreciate each and every one of you call in. Again, we will be discussing Fonati, J. Fonati Kofa. He was actually the deputy speaker, or he is. Then he will be coming on. We'll take 5 more calls from Morovia. Then we'll go back to our discussion bowl. We're not hearing you, Yakazit.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is Kevin Max. I'm calling from district number 11, where
organization speaking serving as our lawmaker.
Let's hear you. Let's hear you quickly.
I was looking at on our speaker for the former LFA force to I'm not really saying it to be possible. Looking at his character, how can a man that even contest in Liberia, somebody that you want to represent?
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Your name and where you join us from?
Hello, good evening. My name is E.
Okay, let's hear you.
I'm calling from District number 10, Moswara County. Thank God that I have a representative elect, Jacket Korobar, who have been straightforward when it comes to the issue of integrity. In my opinion, Musa Benedict should not imagine dreaming of becoming the speaker of this republic.
Thank you.
This service, it will be a catastrophe. It will be tantamount to going to hell.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Nathaniel, let's hear you.
Yeah, I don't want for Musa Benedict to be the speaker of the House.
Why?
Because it's
so corrupt. Thanks for calling. Yeah. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Usman Kumar, calling from Lovely Community Opposition to
Usman, let's hear you quickly.
Thank you. I believe Musa, we allow Musa to contest for representative seat. Why actually you want to be speaker for Liberia for the House of Representatives? I don't blame him. I believe the constitution of this country. People like that don't should be allowed to contest for any seat in this country, because you cannot be speaking at the same time you won't be speaking for the Liberian people, and you want for us to allow you to be speaker in this country. It can't happen. And we're waiting for them to do that. All the lawmakers that will come to see, oh, we're going to make Musa speaker for us. We're waiting for them, and we will see you will do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
Your name and where you join us from?
Okay, I'm Mr. Bala calling from Ghana's Chocolate City.
Let's hear you.
What I actually want to say is the issue of us being very consistent. Right now, we're talking about standards, right? And when we want standards, we can't come and contradict our standard. It's like when you say you want to go to equity, we want leaders who will be inspirational, who will give an example. So to be discussing things like this, for me, it's like we are going backward if we do this, right? I don't expect this kind of issue. So we need to educate our people. So it's very far from such. But our effort going to be wasted, you know?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I can say we appreciate you coming in to take this course. We're going to move forward now. But folks, one person in the house saying yes, they want Musa ability to be speaker. That was Musa Kieta from Minnesota, where Remy Gray and Al Hussein reside. Musa ability from Minnesota. Musa Kieta. And again, I think that begs the question as we move forward to discuss our own Fonati Kofa. If I mean our own, he's a Liberian. Let's talk about Fonati Kofa real quick. I want you to present this case. Stephen Johnson, let me start with you. J. Fonati Kofa, Deputy Speaker.
So Stanton, thank you. Thank you, Stanton. You know, the difference between Musa and Fonati is that we can gauge Fonati from his he's been a representative, so we also look at not just his reputation or his history, but we can also look at his performance as a lawmaker to be able to make that determination. First, Fonati has a very shitty history. He's somebody who was involved with corruption. He was convicted, sentenced to prison, returned from prison, went back to Liberia, ran. And so, in terms of his character as an individual, it is very unfortunate that Fonati will even be anywhere in our legislature. But let's also look at the three cardinal functions of a lawmaker, since Fonati, in fact, served or is serving as a lawmaker. There are three cardinal functions of a lawmaker. That is oversight, lawmaking, and representation. So let's look at lawmaking in the first instance. What specific laws have this representative passed or proffered to the benefit of the Liberian people over the last 6 years? He's been deputy speaker. What specific laws as a representative has he proffered to the benefit of the Liberian people? In terms of oversight, this Fonati presided over the leadership of the House when some of the worst catastrophe in Liberia history took place. For the first time in many years, we witnessed the 5G passage of the Liberian budget. Nowhere in the world can a national budget the size of an encyclopedia cross legislative scrutiny, especially at the lower house, within a day. There's nowhere. And so these are guys presiding over the legislature. And also look at the thing with the $30,000 payment to lawmaker as legislative engagement fund. What they did essentially was to give lawmaker money without them being accountable. None of them. How can you be approving the budget at the same time collecting money from in the budget for your own personal use? Who holds you accountable when you should be providing oversight over institutions that are expending government money? Another thing also is, what has been Fonati's role on the floor of the Senate? Has he been a lion? Has he been somebody who has argued in favor of the Liberian people? Yeke Koluba has been one of the most vocal lawmakers in the last 6 years, raising issues concerning the very well-being of the Liberian people. Yeke Koluba has stood for the Liberian people. What has been Fonati's role? Fonati has been in unwholesome matrimony with the government, colluding with the government of George Weah, passing shady deeds, and working in close ties with the government. In my opinion, this will be the first litmus test of the 55th legislature. The quality of people they will put in leadership will tell us whether they are serious for governance, whether they mean business, and if they do, which I think they should, then somebody like Fonati should not be within the leadership of the legislature. He's been a sellout. He's been somebody who has never stood for anything in the last 6 years. He's somebody who has never taken any concrete position to the benefit of the Liberian people. He has been a bootlegger to George Weah, traveling all over the country with him. The legislature have never won to maintain its independence. Under their leadership, the legislature became a stooge to the administration, agreeing to everything, even at the detriment of the Liberian people. Such a character cannot be speaker, should not be speaker, and must not be speaker.
Wow, that's some powerful indictment coming from our brother Stephen Johnson. I didn't see that. Seriously, I thought you were on the other side. To hear you speak like this, it's like you got a lot of stuff in your arsenal to destroy the chances of Fonati Kofa. But folks, our producer are telling me that it was break time, and I went to Stephen Johnson. Hold your horses. We'll take break 2 minutes real quick. These people pay for what they pay for. Just again, we have no copyright to these songs and other things. Guys, let's take our respectful breaks when it comes to these commercials. Thank you.
Come and worship with us at Global Impact Ministries International, where the nations gather to worship. In search of a church where there is integrity, accountability, excellence, opportunities with pastoral care, and the fear of God? Well, then come and worship with us. Global Impact Ministries International is located at 801 McDade Boulevard, Collingdale, Pennsylvania. Global Impact Ministries International is a place of worship and spiritual growth for you. Come and join us on Sunday for our divine worship service at 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Also, on Tuesdays, there's Bible study at 7 p.m. And Thursday, there's a Power Night service at 7 p.m. For more info, call 612-702-2418 or 215-594-9103. Also, you can email us at globalimpact777usa@gmail.com. Come and be blessed.
salute you. They were cuckoo chumuku, but I turned out that you knew. Yeah. They also had time I went through, but you still stood by me. You never looked down on me, so I got you. KCW. Remember the time I once play? You used to call my driver with my kettle. The only season that you have when they make it tell you my number one Jew. Help me way back, hold me way back, so I'ma hold you now. Nah, 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 yeah. You love me way back, you love me way back, so I'ma love you now.
Okay. We want to say thank you very much for joining us again as we move to the next conversation of Funati Kofa. What a break again. We invite you to bring in all of your businesses to the Spoon Network. Madam Titi Khanna, the CEO, would appreciate doing business with you. We want to say now the conversation has shifted to the Honorable J. Funati Kofa. Again, while the guys getting ready to come on, I'm going to move over to my own minister. To tell you the truth, Stephen, you are so powerful and firing. I don't know you have this about Funati Kofa, but we're going to go into the conversation tonight, which will be so concerning. Well, you guys took a break, and we appreciate this. The way we're going to do it, folks. We have to take a break. People pay for the commercials, anniversary, wedding anniversary, birthday, businesses. This is Spoon Network. You scratch my back, I scratch your back. Again, we want to say thanks to everyone. Let's go back to the conversation. Honorable J. Kowu Wodokori, help us understand your take with J. Funati Kofa for speaker. Can we have some volume, Yekezi, please? All right, let me bring in Prince Maxwell.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you, Minister Wodokori. Hold on, Prince. Minister Wodokori, okay. Go ahead, please.
Yes. Funati Kofa is a convicted criminal in the greatest country in the world, which is America, the United States of America. Came home and became the best friend of President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And then from there, he was able to go in the House of Representatives. But let the Liberian people ask themselves or ask Funati Kofa. Funati Kofa was in the House of Representatives. What did you do for the Liberian people? What did you do for the Liberian people? He built a radio station in Grand Crew. He went there, he built houses in Grand Crew. He built a mansion which is better than George Weah's house. It's a mansion. The house worth more than what he got over the years. Not only that, but I'll go to the real issue. Why was Funati Kofa Liberian people when 14 million of our money, Liberian people suffering? You can see the poverty in the poor faces, Stanton. We will live here, we see it day to day, we know we'll go through. Please pay my way. I need 1 cup of rice. Please pay my children's school fee. Oh, my daughter's sick. We go through those things every day. Where was Funati Kofa as a deputy speaker of the House of Representatives that's supposed to be representing the Liberian people? They wave. They say, which I still don't believe. I still believe that there is something entangled within that tornado, because it's a tornado. It's still turning around. That 14 million is turning around in the tornado. It's right in that storm. We can't see it for now. Where was he when that money was waived? Up to today, we haven't gotten any good answer for the Liberian people. They say they accepted 7 million. I don't want to believe it. I think this government should investigate further and find out what happened to the 14 million. Where was Fanatic Kofa when Metal Steel, they book us contract they signed in this country? They signed a contract where they promised, Metal Steel promised to have built or renovate those houses that they met in Lamco for our Liberian people to live in and work for them. Instead, what did they do? They took our Liberian people and put it in continuous their sidings. Like pop, even dog cannot stand. Dogs cannot be able to withstand the heat that in those containers. The people said to us, they have to come outside in the night when it's too hot to get fresh air. But Fanatic Kofa is living in I think $2 or $1 million house right here in Riyadh, right on the road opposite the president's house. He lived there like a king of Dubai. Where was he? And up to today, they did not build those houses. They did not meet the requirement of all the things they promised the Liberian people in those documents. They ran and signed another document to give them extra years. Where was Fanatic Kofa? Because some of our guests here, we make sure that we follow them because they are the celebrities. They are the people who enjoy the Liberian people money. For me, I'm not jealous, but I just try to follow the issues and follow them because I know there will be a day where we have to tell the Liberian people who the people are. And today you want to be speaker. Where was he when you're deputy speaker? What did he do? The people of Nima, the people of Grand Basso, the people of Bon County never got their money. The $5 million they should have given as county development funds. Bon didn't get the money. Basso didn't get it. Nima didn't get it. Oh, now you say you want to come and sit on top of Joseph Parker presidency because when he gets there as a speaker, they will shut everything down. That's what CDC wants. It's a whole game plan. You can look at the whole stuff and see that there's a whole game plan how to strangulate the people's government because this government was elected by the people of Liberia. One person government, another team where you are running your 6 person running the government. Fina Bono, Jefferson Koji, Fala, Thomas Fala, Moluba Molu. In fact, they threw Moluba Molu away. They threw one of the boss. Who else? They just 5 or 6 for running the entire country and doing everything they want to do for themselves. No, this government is about the people, for the people, and by the people. Will not allow that. So where was he? Where was he? Where was he? When they didn't pay the country, okay, when they passed the budget, I want to talk about the budget. That 5G.
2 minutes, Minister Mbolo, just you got a few more seconds.
CEO, where was Fanatic Kofa when they brought this makeshift budget they brought the other day? They brought it, they passed it quick. They didn't even get to their friends and to read nothing they can. And they just gave it a 1 or 2% to look at. Coming in with that I respect so much. He's like a brother to me. Admitted when the journalist interviewing that morning, he admitted that yes, I saw the budget, read it, but I signed it. That was my greatest disappointment in my life because this is somebody whom I've known from the time I graduated from high school. That's my husband, my ex-husband, Dustin Wolokoli, best friend. And these are educated people, smart people, people who we learn from. How can he tell me that he didn't read the budget and he signed it? Oh my God. I almost went off. I almost fainted when Community Wizard said that. Yes. So where was Fanatic Kofa as Deputy Speaker?
Thank you very much, Minister Wolokoli. Thank you very much, Prince Maxwell.
Yes, Stanton, let's come back to, I don't know whether people here understand what I'm talking about. Let's come back to first principle thinking. In first principle thinking, we are looking at a problem. We are looking at all of the assumptions around a problem, and we're trying to find a solution to solve that problem. That's first principle thinking. Our problem, the assumption is that as long as we weed out corruption in Liberia, Liberia will be okay. So the problem is corruption. And we've consistently stated that in order to weed out the problem, we have to bring in people that do not have corrupt character, so as to take over our public system, so our public officials can be accountable to Liberian people. Now, in that first principle thinking, you have to ask the sincere question: does Fonati Kofa fit that first principle thinking? Fonati Kofa character does not fit the first principle thinking. It is not personal against Honorable Fonati Kofa. I have nothing against him. I know him, nothing. But we're talking about professionalism. We're talking about country. We're talking about our country representation. We're talking about the facets of our democracy. We've been trying to weed out the structure, clientelistic behavior of people in Liberia that have yielded corrupt practices. Everywhere Liberian people go, the moment you sit in a classroom, in a conference, Liberia is always rated as poor and corrupt. Poor and corrupt. Second thing to that is the fact that as long as we continue to push corrupt individuals within our governing system, we are embarrassing and stagnating our growth internationally, because our international partners will definitely move back. They may not want to work with us adequately. We've seen that in many cases in Liberia and the advice of our international partners. Fonati Kofa does not fit the bill. That's as Stephen stated eloquently. There are many aspects of our democracy that Fonati Kofa could have become the strong man. Fonati Kofa had so many opportunities to stand up against George Weah and point to the fact that our democracy was being downgraded under his administration, and that he needed to stop and recalibrate his government's activities. Fonati Kofa did not take that initiative. He did not take it publicly. I hope he did it in private, or he did not take it publicly. The third point to this is the fact that Fonati Kofa he wants to go to the speakership, being a deputy speaker, number one, go to the speakership with a character that is also enshrined in corruption from an existential crisis perspective. We know fully well the US government will never be comfortable with dealing with individuals like this. We know that. As a matter of fact, Fonati Kofa's entire deputy speakership has always been shadowed. He's never performed to the full capacity of his office because he understands fully well he has a problem. And we don't want our republic to continue to bear that burden of being stagnated because of someone's character. So I think it is time it is clear. First principle thinking. We elected the president-elect Joseph Boakai to weed out corruption, bring about public accountability in Liberia. We cannot continue to recycle individuals in this system and expect Joseph Boakai's government and Liberian people to be comfortable. No. So it's not personal, it's just professional.
Thank you very much. I can agree. This thing I thought we had, man, you're scaring me tonight though. Can agree.
You know, Stanton, I continue to say this man should not have been in that corridor in the first place. It goes to say there is need for reform on even how we qualify people to run for public office. If it's based on moral character, then most of these people will never make it through the eye of the needle. Fonati Kofa got his own problem. You understand? But I always believe that one of the qualifications for becoming a speaker, you should know the law. He passed in that criteria. But when it comes to he's dealing with the outgoing regime, he failed dismally. Character-wise, he fails. So if you begin to look at the pluses and minuses, I think Fonati, just like you would do for Musa, Bility, got more minuses than pluses. So what I would say, both men, in my opinion, would never be in my book as the first choice.
Hussein, you got to mute.
Maybe I'll go down.
No, hold on 1 minute, Reverend Gray. Yekezi, please, can you pay attention? Where is Yekezi? Okay, Yekezi, Minister Wodokori, can you hear me? We are not seeing Yekezi number 1, and we don't know what's happening with Fadika line. So just let us know when you're ready. Go ahead, Ed.
Yeah, so both men should not even be on the ballot for the position in the first place. But if these are the only choices we have, then we have to revert to one of the bad apples. And the reason I say this, Funati under President Weah could turn out to be the same Funati under Joseph Boakai, meaning he could find a way to work with the president. I don't know of anybody that would be in that corridor that wouldn't want to seek alliance with the president. I don't see any reason why Mr. Weah would have survived without cooperation from the speaker. But we also need somebody who will go in that corridor, not a pro administration, meaning pro Boakai, but somebody who will lead by the demand of the Liberian people in the interest of the people. So in my opinion, both men don't appeal to me, but I'm not the one electing them. But Funati is as evil as Musa, if you want to put it that way. So for me, none of them will seek my attention or will get my attention. But I will tell you, in the House of Representatives, electing a speaker is a different baby. Watch.
Thank you.
Either of those two men will be speaker.
Wow. Fagon, can you help us on with this issue of Funati? It seems like everybody that has spoken, they're speaking against Funati Kofa. Fagon, what you say?
Well, it's not going to be different from what I said first. Iremigay touched on a key point when he said that parliamentary politics, or electing a speaker, is a different ball game. It's picking your equal. He's an equal amongst equals. They all go there, but they have to take one person to lead them. The dynamics and matrix in the House now is different. That is, if the United Party and her alliance stands on her own, they can't make it. If the CDC stands on their own, they can't make it. Independence will not make it. So it boils down to who. That is why you are receiving reports as a network that these guys are already lobbying with their would-be colleagues. Because at the end of the day, for example, Nimba has about 9 electoral districts, tend to be corrected. Musa is for Nimba. If Musa managed to grab 6, a simple majority of those who get in the House that day. So out of the 73, let's say about 4 persons running for speakership. And Musa managed to hustle 25 or 30. Game over. If he managed to hustle maybe 24, the other person 20, the other person, then game over. So that is the reason why they are grabbing what they can grab, because it's a simple majority kind of issue. The second thing that's there,
simple majority or two-thirds?
I mean, not simple majority, sorry, two-thirds, but two-thirds of a setting, not necessarily.
But if we agree that everyone is seated, we agree everyone seated. I mean, that doesn't agree.
Two-thirds of 73.
I'll 72.
No, not necessarily.
Minus yourself.
The people that are there.
No, you voting yourself, voting.
Okay. So that will be 73.
And usually, what I'm trying to say is this: the guys are hustling because they know no one party or group in the House can claim supremacy. Today, we have a Democratic president in the United States and a what? Republican speaker. So if the majority in the House happens to be the opposition, which in this case is not, then of course, everybody got to fight for a piece of the independent bloc. And if they can carry the majority in the independent bloc, then of course, they can stand a chance. Here is the tricky thing. I must warn you, many of the independents, not all of them, were supported by the CDC. However, in legislative politics, when you step on the executive, they will step on you. You will look funny in your district. You saw an example with Yeke Koluba and several others. You will be talking, they look in different place. Because even though they voted for you as speaker, they could be operating on the budget of the executive. And so at the end of the day, you will be frustrated because you went the wrong path. Then you say, the man must say we independent, but project that go into his era, is not coming to my era. Well, your own independent, Stephen Johnson laughing. Your own independent, you carry on the other side. The man who are independent, I put the president breaking ground. And at the end of the day, you will be a one-term representative. Finish. So
let me ask you a question. So we end with you. Let me ask you a question.
Ask because I wanted to land on my team. You won't finish me now.
Yeah, I won't finish you real quick, Fagon.
But I will land still.
Do you think that bro deserve an opposition to the leadership speaker like Funati Kofad coming from CDC?
It doesn't matter who it is. Liberia deserves better. But what I can say to you, in order for the executive to function, you need a person who can bring the issue on the floor. If you follow Yeke Koluba and others, their biggest cry in the house was, as submitted by the speaker, he never brought it on the floor. He never brought it on the floor. Because yes, he sets the legislative agenda, as Stephen said. And at the end of the day, you bring your bill, you put it on, the man say, oh, thank you. We're going to send this to the committee room. And then subsequently, it go in the committee room, it sit down in 513. You know 513? Dust and more. Now I start laughing there. I thought you see what here. Dust and more. Second thing, don't cut me off. Let me say it. The second thing, your main on committee, Ways and Means, Committee on National Security, Committee on the local committee on cleaning the city. Then you cry. I'm bringing these things up to open the public eye to something called legislative politics. It's a kind of politics that is by itself, where the minority will have a say.
Do you think, again, I want you to be specific on the question,
okay?
The Joseph Boakai new administration, do you think they will have a say?
I was going to answer.
Do you think they will have a say into this as to have an opposition speaker?
It is not about the Joseph Boakai administration. It's about who brought him to power. The people. Who were some of the people? The very representatives that are there. So what are they supposed to do? Now that you have an equal division within the house, they must step out. Listen to that. You showed something here last night. Everybody going to Fonati office. Well, you know what? Everybody's supposed to be going to the UP office too. Because at the end of the day, you get me, I get you. You work with me, I work with you. You operate, I operate. So at the end of the day, you said Fonati. No, what I say is this. The United Party must fight, since there is a level playing field in the House in terms of division. They must fight to get that speakership. Even if they have to do the last, they must get it. Why? Because it is their agenda for the next 6 years. It is their platform that they are selling.
Allow me to bring this up. Fonati, reason why he think he deserves to be speaker, and grace to Fonati.
No, you not ask me. I wanted to finish. Just start asking me tricky question.
Yeah. So I want to read this real quick. And again, Fonati, reason why he deserves to be speaker, not from me, but from Fonati, what he want to fight for. I want people to listen. All I can even just put it, but it's very important. Now, 1, reform of the budget so that the 73 district feel the real impact of fiscal spending by allocating $1 million per district for health, education, youth empowerment, infrastructure development. The budget is 700 million plus. We can afford 73 million out of it. You guys agree? For that suggestion, give each district 1 million.
Can I finish now?
Yeah, go ahead. You go first. You're on the floor.
Okay, you see, when I serve as a PR person, these are some of the simple mistakes I do not allow my people to make if I'm advising a person. Because the moment you put out a statement like that, you give the likes of Maswell and Stephen Johnson place to destroy you. And what would be the counter? Oh, you want to fight. The last 6 years, what were you doing? Relaxing? You were deputy speaker. Why didn't you fight? Was it not the same budget? As a matter of fact, was the budget not increased? Then, if you didn't fight then, how can you fight now?
Then he was deputy speaker.
If you didn't fight under your own government, will it be this government that you will fight under? These are things you are not supposed to do. What you're supposed to do now is to work behind the scenes. By the time the likes of Witherspoon, Jimama, Wolokoli, Chonkeso, by the time you reach to December 30th, you have solidified your base. You have gotten at least 80% commitment, 80% of your commitment settled. And after the talk, the dust settled, you'll be right in front. But you cannot come up with these statements that will push you on the defensive and put you on the black burner.
Are you saying reason why you think that? Sorry, I'm coming to you. Wait for me. That's why I pointed my finger at begging you. I gotta read number 2. Are you seeing reason why Fagon saying, well, this thing can entangle Fonati? 2, to push for the coastal highway covering the southeastern Liberia. This highway, but
go.
But they are leaving here.
Stephen, I am moderating. Can you moderate? Because
no. I want to moderate right now.
Okay, I'm moderating now.
But the thing is that I want to read this because
who gave that thing to read?
But it doesn't matter.
Who gave
No, Steven.
You writing your own thing. You are writing your own thing.
Steven, I will finish the reading.
You can't love it for Funati, man.
Steven, I'll finish the
reading. You love it for Funati, man.
Steven, I will not let a guy to bully me on the show. Fagon, today you will not. I will finish this thing.
Please show the paper. We want to see your handwriting. Do that.
Huh?
Show the paper.
Okay. No. I mean, this is good. Hold on one minute. Steven, let me finish with it. Then I'll put it up. 2. Yeah, Maxwell wants to plenty, but we stay with Steven. 2, to push for the coastal highway covering the southeastern Liberia. This highway benefits Steven. Stop laughing.
What are you laughing for?
Then Steven, stop laughing. This highway benefit all of the country business because it will make trade with Ivory Coast, the fastest growing economy in West Africa. 3.
Stop talking. Says your crew, man, I bet I have to go to it. Nigga, I'm for that thing.
The answer for that thing. Listen, to implement, but listen now, implement modernization reform so that the house enter the digital age and electronic voting. Digital agenda management, web presence, secure email, etc. 4, accountability of the legislature with fiscal outturn and annual audit. You're calling for audit. 5, passing legislation that streamline their investment climates and make it easier for Liberians to do business. Liberia must do business with Liberians as is done in other countries. 5 key points I want you guys to take when it comes to Funati Kofa, Stephen Johnson.
No, want to ask you
on the first point with the $1 million across 73 districts. That is a reckless distribution of wealth, because the first thing is the condition in each of the districts are not the same. If you're a representative for District 9, for example, which is the Sync-Up Belt, versus representative for somebody way, let's say, in your county, the impact of $1 million in those 2 districts are not the same. And so instead of just throwing out numbers, it should be based on several things. So the first thing you want to do is you want to do an assessment of the condition in those districts before you allot money. Because $1 million in River G versus $1 million in Cinco, the impact, there are two different impacts. So it has to be based on research and evidential metaphor to be able to make that kind of determination. The second thing is, you talk about coastal highway. When we had the entire country from the southeast, the president, the speaker, the pro temp.
I'm running away. Let me go get water. You're talking.
Where did me go? Where did me go?
Now run away, so he tried.
Who had the whole southeast in power?
The man threw his own sting bomb, then he ran away from it.
He ran away. He threw his own thing, say he went over water.
No, but Stephen, think about this, right? Think about this. Under what mechanism is that money appropriated? Which public policy will you be addressing in the first place? It's one to say, let's take $5 million out of each district, but you have to have a mechanism, you have to have a direct public policy that expenditure is going to affect. And I agree with you. There's going to be a disproportionality when it comes to the distribution of that. So it doesn't even make any sense to even think about that. That's why I tell people, go and study development economics. And then you begin to understand some critical issues in terms of distribution of resources and wealth. But let's come back to the key issue. We have been trying to weed Liberia out of 6 years of stagnation and consistency of corrupt practices. How much more should we tell our people that we've won the first fight, but the war is yet to be waged? We are waging war on corruption. We've won the first battle, but we haven't won the war yet. The war extends to the speakership and the pro tempship. The war extends to the administration. The war extends to civil servants. We have to weed out corruption. The war extends to our diplomatic missions. The war extends to our diplomats out there. We have to weed out corruption. Look, Stephen, I was born in a generation where consistently we hear about corruption every time. Think about that. I'm 40 plus years old now, and all I hear from my country is corruption, poor country. One of the poorest in Africa, corrupt country in Africa. It gets tiring, Stephen. It gets demeaning. It gets sad. It gets frustrating. And then people expect you not to be angry when the conversation and the consistent practice of corruption comes up. I'm not against Fonati Kofa. Fonati Kofa is a gentleman. He has family. He has people. He has a constituents. He has to take care of that. But Liberia demands more. The younger generation is coming. They demand more of us. They are asking us to do the right thing so that we set their future right. The geopolitical tension around the world is demanding us to reform Liberia. Because if we do not, the next 10 years will remain in a slump, the same way the 1970s and 1960s effect is on us today. How much more can we keep going over this cycle of misfits and mishaps and say the thing will just work out itself? No, it won't unless we make the change. And we've shown to the international community that we made the first change in the presidency. It extends directly to the Speaker and the House of Representatives and the Pro Temp. Representatives in Liberia, people in Liberia, go and meet your representative and tell them, do not vote for corrupt officials. Because if you do, we will take you out of office. It is your God-given right to vote them out of office. It is your God-given right to inform them that you cannot allow Joseph Boyka's government and other parts of the government to be plagued with corrupt officials. Then what do we move George Weah for?
Stephen, let me ask you this. The threshold bill was intended initially to decentralize economic activity in Liberia, right? If I were to make that statement, am I accurate? I don't think. I think if we're talking about equal distribution of wealth, and if Funati had come up and say, look, I will fight for decentralization of economic activity or the running of the country in general. Maybe it would have earned my attention, but to begin to put figure and see that as a as a passing fade to qualify his speakership, then I doubt whether he knows the issue, in my opinion. And it just put me in a different category now to look at him closely, whether he even understands the issue.
So, Remy, you're right. And here's the thing, in development studies, it focuses on the trend of the global trend over time. And so initially, many persons thought that once you achieve the Millennium Development Goals, it means you will lift people out of poverty. Now, what the MGD did, or it was measuring quantity instead of quality. So they were looking at, for instance, how many girls graduated from elementary. It did not assess how many of them could solve basic arithmetic. And so that the MDG failed because it was only measuring quantity. Then they moved to what they call millennium villages. Many persons believe that if you establish a village, it has a hospital, it has a school, it has hand pump, it has this thing, you alleviate poverty. It did not work. They formed millennium villages. As people gained education and knowledge, they migrated to urban cities for greener pasture. Then they came back. They said, let's do microfinance. It will take people out of poverty. Now, what microfinance did essentially was to put people into deeper poverty, because when people took those microfinance loans, they did not invest them. They went to buy rice and feed themselves. So they accrued sufficient interest they could not pay. Then they said, no, let's go back to the SDG, Sustainable Development Goal. If a country meets this set of criteria, they will alleviate poverty. It did not work. Now, the whole world has moved towards data. Data is the new oil. If you want to make a decision as a lawmaker that you give each district 1 million, show me the studies. Show me the studies that prove that 1 million in River G will impact River G the same way 1 million will impact Congo Town. You also got to take into consideration population in those districts. And the
Well, let me ask you a question, because we got to go. We have to leave from here in 6 minutes, folks. But let's just push this real quick. We didn't discuss Mr. Kuhn from District 11 and Thomas Fowler. We hope we can do that tomorrow. Let me ask you, why are we not talking about the women? A speaker or deputy speaker? Why every day and every year and every time would be the men? So I hope we can just think about that and discuss some powerful women, powerful female representative that we can talk about, that they can change. What a speaker or deputy speaker, we need to bring them in. We got your names, some powerful women. We'll be discussing that now. Finally, let me say this though. Hey man, Yakezi, can you please turn the phone off, please? Let me say this.
Sandra, are you saying the women will be discussed also in our subsequent discussion?
Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, because we got to involve them. I don't know why they are not coming in to say, I want to be speaker or deputy speaker, why they're sitting in the back. We got to get their involvement, because they have some powerful or female out there. Let's discuss the women. We'll bring them in. Which one of the female representatives love to be speaker? And why are the men not supporting their ideas? But let me say this to you, Fagon, before we go off. Now, Musa, Bility, Funati, Kofa, who you got out there? Who you think going to help the Liberian people better to push the Jose Yima Boycott agenda?
Well, I'd like for us to discuss all of them. And when we discuss all of them, at some point in time, you've extended the invitation. Once we get to by December 10th, all of them will have to come there and tell the Liberian people why they think they should be speaker. And when we get that opportunity to listen to them, then of course, they will have people to come and say, I think this will be the best. I think that would be the best. But for me, I like to see who are coming in for speakership. Because right now, you only told the world and all of us here that Musa, Bility and Fulati Kofa, we don't know whether a lady will join them. It would be premature on my part for me to say, this person should be speaker. Then tomorrow, we see one lady get up in the house and say, I want to stand up. I want to work for the people. And then they will say, I flip-flopping again. No, I don't flip-flop.
No, I received information from Mama Brish. Is that her name? From Bon County. Representative Mama Brish. She said she
Mama
will be
Briggs.
yeah, Briggs. She will be jumping in for the deputy speakership. And she willing to come on spoon to discuss the issue. And for gonna also we have called this name Richard Nagbe from District 11, Moserado County. He's in it too, but we couldn't get to him. And Thomas Fala also. So the names are up there, and we'll be discussing them. I called Thomas Fala Stephen Johnson last.
Yeah. You see, that is why in politics we have to be careful, man. You have to be careful as a politician. What you do today can haunt you tomorrow. And now you put it on my picture up. Do you know what the signal you're sending? I bet you 9 out of 10 will tell you they don't even want to see the picture. Seditions, not even the other people will tell you that particular may not bring a picture yet. There's the kind of anger. Not because of the incident in Lofa, that's electoral violence, and you cannot dismiss the fact that people died. Our sympathy out to them. But over the last 6 years, it's what you're going to look at. The amassing of wealth at the expense of the ordinary people. The personal investment made with the monies accrued at the expense of the ordinary people with nothing to give to them. Bro, it's going to be a tough sell.
It's going to be, but let me squeeze this in also. I want you guys to think about Pro Temp. Pro Temp. Let's go to the Senate. Pro Temp. Chaired on executive and other chairs within the Senate. Let's talk about the Pro Temp real quick. We're done. We'll come back to this thing, continue on the more. Pro Temp real quick, guys. Where are we? Prince Michael,
let somebody start. I will end it.
Prince Michael, you go ahead.
Yesterday, I expounded on the pro temperature extensively, and I said that Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence is the absolute quintessential fit for this position. Her character is clean, absolutely. When we're talking about corruption or those other things that we've been talking about here as it pertains to other honorable representative senators, she's not a part of it. Most importantly, she has a long game vision. She has a long game vision, and that's a character that I saw in her in this election when she was being pushed all around Liberia as it pertains to her choice of candidate. We can say that the decision she made has delivered Liberia out of that. So if I'm just taking that little piece of her decision making, I can say that she becoming Senator Lawrence becoming a pro tempore will be good for the Senate because she has a very strong character. And let's remember this: during the very time the election was about to begin, Senator Lawrence went to the United States of America to meet other senators and representatives in the US, and she participated with them. So she's already established herself internationally as a good actor out there. So it means that becoming a pro temp, her international representation of Liberia will be pristine and will be fully accepted and embraced by our international partners. That's just a little bit of what I think she's a good candidate for that position right now.
Wow. Great. Pro temp.
Well, if we're going to stick with the moral rectitude of certain people, I don't think Senator Lawrence would be part of that number. That's how I see it. But I think I would like to see the name of individuals that are vying. It's not because Senator Lawrence helped Ambassador Buckeye in having him elected, but it goes beyond that. This kinds of position, when you're vying for them, I think character counts. So we're going to be scrutinizing the character of this individual. I still don't believe that Senator Lawrence will pass that test. But nonetheless, I'm open to anyone besides anybody that will that may not understand the issue of how to preside over investment, especially. I would like to see an economist, somebody with some investment acumen to occupy that position, because job is going to be the number one focus, in my opinion, of this administration if we must succeed. Not just anybody because they helped you yesterday, so therefore you put them there. Tomorrow we have no investors coming in, and then we start complaining again. Pretty soon the government of Ambassador Buckeye will start being unpopular because no one going to work. So I want to see somebody in that corridor that understands economics.
Thank you very much. Who that somebody is, you think?
We'll look. I don't know.
Okay, thank you. Minister, what do you call it?
Yeah, what is the question?
All this stuff we're talking, you hear us?
No, I hear you. You say who would be the best person for the Senate, the pro tem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I just want to get reassurance. Like I said the last time, I'm going to repeat myself again. Yombli Kanga Lawrence would be the best candidate. Because you know what I noticed also is that even when a woman is qualified, the men will always dominate. They will just find a way through. And most time women just sit back and say, oh, I don't want to be bothered because too many men. And the reason why you see sometimes women shy away from these various positions, top positions in government or other places, that the men intimidate them with most of their stolen money. They have stolen over the years from the Liberian people. They keep their money in time for elections. They use that money against the women. That's what you see today. Most women want to run to be something. They want to be represented. They want to be senators. But because they don't have the financial capability to sustain themselves in the race, okay? And that is why most women, just shy away. Like this election, I ran to be represented, but I didn't have the kind of money that other people had because President George, we were feeding two candidates against me in district number 4. So I didn't have the money to actually, live up to that tax where I could spend the money like them. They're buying pickles at Joseph when they're greater roles all in the community. They build schools for this guy. They supported him and all those things. So I didn't have that kind of money because I've not stolen government money. I didn't have it. But all the stolen money they have gotten, they were able to just dash it on the market and people are just going for it. So these are some of the reasons. But Senator Lawrence, she fit for the job at all levels. And this time around, we're hoping that the women that have been elected and some of the men in that place should vote for Senator Lawrence. She has done well for this country. She has good leadership ability, and let's try to give it to a woman district at least, and she deserves it.
Thank you very much, Steve. Steve Kamin, Minister Wolokoli, thank you very much.
Thank you, Stanton. I'd just like to slightly correct a point raised by Remy Gray. It's not the function of a lawmaker to look for investors. It is strictly within the purview of the executive. So that cannot be, that function cannot be ascribed.
Preside over the decision for investment.
Yeah, but it's not.
I didn't say look. I said they preside over someone who understands.
Yeah, but it's not a personal decision that they make. It's a voting thing. So you can't tie it to one person. It has to be a consensus. So I just wanted to slightly interject that point. But speaking in terms of who would be a best pick for the position of pro temp, in my mind, when I hear the word pro temp and the way we've been able to over the last 6 years or more bastardize and criminalize the position, it makes me wonder as to the quality of people we need in this new Liberia. Abache, in the first instance, was not a good pick for Pro Temp. Abache has a long history of corruption. He was dismissed by President Salif as an assistant minister at the Ministry of Mines and Energy. And so I had particular problem with him serving as Pro Temp. Now, looking at who I believe can make a better Pro Temp, I will go with what Njimama and Prince have said. Senator Yombli Kanga is my pick for the position of Pro Temp. And reason being is that when I look at her role in the Senate over the last 6 years, she's demonstrated character, she's demonstrated fortitude and tenacity. She became a lioness on the Senate floor. I watched her on many occasions fight for her people. And more importantly, Ambassador Bwaka needs somebody of her pedigree to push his agenda in the Senate. Somebody who understands the shared vision of the arrest agenda. Somebody who understands what it means to rescue this country. And so that mentality, that rescue mentality is in her. And so as you move towards building a Liberia where people can be held accountable, where the goods of this country can be enjoyed by the general Hopper Lord of our people, then Senator Yombli Kanga Lawrence represents that person who is well poised, well positioned to lead that reform.
Let me push it on you real quick, Steven. Abdullah Kiatama asking you this question. So all of y'all just prefer Yombli because she supported JMB, so there's no need for check and balance?
No. It's beyond the fact that she supported JMB, Stanton. It is about her role in the Senate and her understanding about what it means to rescue this country. Senator Lawrence have been one of the few persons in the Senate over the last 6 years that have demonstrated fortitude, tenacity. She fought for the Liberian people. She held this government, this outgoing government, accountable on numerous
the $30,000 she received.
But yes,
but you interrupted the man now.
Yeah, you're talking here with
The $30,000.
Yes, hey, Senator Lawrence is on record for refusing the 30,000. We know it. It was all, yeah. She's on record. She and DeLong, the two on record for refusing.
They refused it, Greg. We shouldn't go back there. They
refused it.
They did.
But let me say this: they refused it, and it's on record. But yes, to Katiama's second question, the thing about checks and balance is not about you supporting a vision of a leader. It's about doing what's right. And so, whether you're from a party or not, checks and balance is not because I'm a unity partisan and because I'm pro temp, it means I will not, do checks and balance. Checks and balance is about doing what is legally obligated of you in keeping with the law to ensure that the people of Liberia are the greatest beneficiary. So another reason also I said is Ambassador Bwaka has a vision for Liberia. His vision is tied into few key areas under what he dubbed as an arrest agenda. Senator Lauren is a part and parcel of that agenda. She understands it. She will be somebody who will fight on the Senate floor to ensuring that arrest agenda is achieved to the greater good of the Liberian people. We see that happening all in Western democracy, where pro temps and speakers are people of the ruling party. And their role is not because they're from the government to compromise the interest of the people, but their goal is to ensuring that the agenda that they are believing that is in the best interest of the Liberian people, are a team. And this is
Steven, I think I would be so immature and so people will get vexed with me on day one. Even before Fagon say anything, Fia. Listen, great, get very with me. Ketema, get very with me. I will support Yombli Kanga Lauren because she supports Joseph Waka. Period. No. Let me say this real quick. The check and balance, we been there that road before.
Exactly. We saw crooks go in the legislature.
There will be no way we play with this one. And I want everyone to listen to me. You have 30 senators, 29 of them, including Yombli. They may come out any which way to say, I want this position. Right now, as of today, I will ask all of them, give it to Yombli Kanga Lawrence. She will serve the Liberian people better than any pro temp have ever served.
Stanton.
So if Ketema tell me, oh, you don't look at check and balance, the woman have possessed check and balance. Give me one thing on her record. Tell me, Ketema, and everybody that will talk about check and balance, something, show me something, show the Liberian people something that Yombli have not yet displayed as part of a portfolio to talk about check and balance, corruption, fighting for the Liberian people, holding government ministers and other agencies, right? Holding agreement from investors. Constant. We are not talking about the old Yombly. We are talking about the new Yombly that have stood tall along with Darius DeLong and have fought the pro government as they call themselves. They are on record. My people want people. I will say this to you. Female Yombly Kanga Lawrence, Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence, political leader Yombly Kanga Lawrence, rescue mother Yombly Kanga Lawrence. Say anything you want to say about Yombly Kanga Lawrence. She deserves this job, and the Liberian people can trust her that she will deliver to the best because she wants to rescue Liberia. I interrupted Stephen Johnson because I want to be on the record. I want to be on the record.
Now today, now you choose, sir.
My man, I will test that today. Leave me, man. Leave me, man. We talk about Yombly. We talk about Yombly.
When they talk about your uncle, you say he can't choose, sir, because the poking will fufu stay for you.
Let me ask.
Let me finish with them, Prince Master. I know. Prince, let me finish with them, my man. You are in government. You are supporting our chair. Nobody interrupt you. Don't interrupt me. I beg you. Yeah, don't do this. Everybody, I will call their name. Prince Yedu Johnson, Javon Smith, James Barney, Alex Stado, Prince Moyi, Senator Bolcha Segbe, Darius DeLong, you named Edwin Snow, I will include you there. Who am I missing again? Even Johnny Pay that just come in. Even Mosek that just coming from Lofa. Let me see again. Basonga. Let me say this to you, Basonga. You got to drop your bid that you want to be pro temp. You can't. You cannot. You got to support Yombly Kanga Lawrence and do it for the people of Bassa. I will say this to every one of them. Liberia deserves better. And there is no one right now that is better to rescue Liberia than Yombly Kanga Lawrence. She deserves that position. She will deliver for the Liberian people. And I will say to every one of you, if you vote otherwise, you should give us reason why you're taking someone else. I know it is within your power to vote as you decide. But I'm saying to you, Yombly Kanga Lawrence deserves that position because we have denied female the right to power. We have denied that for a very long time. That's why I'm also pushing about female coming to take the power of speakership or deputy speakership. We need to be inclusive. And the pro temp will go to Yombly Kanga Lawrence. No if and a but. Anybody that will vote against Yombly Kanga Lawrence without sufficient reason why you voting against her, then it means you gotta answer to the Liberian people. Give me a reason. Give me any reason. Is she corrupt? Give me any reason. This woman drop her pride. Not gonna great. Don't interrupt me now. Listen, I live here. Oh, why I talking about Yombly? You and Prince interrupting me. You stop there, man. Yeah, Yombly my own man. You say, yeah. Give me any one reason. Fagman, don't talk. I know we come to you. Give me any one reason that Yombly don't deserve, that she does not deserve this position called Pro Temp. Who in the Senate today deserve that position more than Yombly? Give me any of them. If you said no to Yombly, show me which one of the men in our house today deserve that position. I forget. Let me name them again. Boto Kane, Deba Vabla. Let me name them. Williams from Maryland, the one that coming in. Oh, no, so he's a representative. Boto Kane, Deba Vabla, and you get how you call it, Alex Tyler. That three, right? From the Western cluster, right? Let's now move to Bon County, Prince Moyi. That four. Darius DeLong.
I'm a corner behind.
My man, I will come there. I'm talking about, yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me go back. I want to set the base for Yombly today. And I challenge anybody to go contrary to this. Can you guys help me name those senators that are already in Yombly corner? Stephen Johnson, help me. Monserrato, Darius DeLong.
Yeah,
Alex Starter. Deba Vabla, right? Amara Kone, Boto Kane. That's 5. Right? Can we move on now to Bolcha Segbe? That's 6. Prince Moyi. That's 7. Can she get Johnny Pay in her corner? That's 8. Probably she can.
Possible, yeah.
That's 8. All right.
Even
Yombi
in
herself,
even in the same Reverend Francis Dopo is the former UP
Francis
lawmaker.
Dobo, Javon Smith, that 10. Yombi herself will be 11. Are we looking at any other place? Did I name all the county? We're going to the western belt, the southeastern county. Nimba. PYJ. That's 11. Who knows who will replace Jeremiah Kuhn? If Jeremiah Kuhn will still vote because he have not been inaugurated, that's 12. How many senators they need to make Yomli Kanga Lawrence pro temp? Stephen Johnson. How many? There are 30 senators.
16.
How many do they need? They need 16. We're now to 12. Now negotiation begin. Now listen, we're not here for no pleasure talking. We're not asking you.
You think
you get man, you get sister,
you get
daughter. I need Jim Barney. You get man, you get sister, you get daughter. I will put Edwin Snow there. I challenge Edwin Snow to take somebody else. That's 13 right there. Make no mistake. The woman deserves the position. Just stop talking to Tabata. And this is the reason why we will be here, to educate our Liberian people. Yomli will deliver for you. The woman look at herself. Why God didn't choose her to be VSB? She said, no problem. I'm here to serve my Liberian people. I'm here to serve Grand Bassa and Liberia. I will drop my pride. There's a woman that my Ellen called her and said, go with Elizana Cummings. She said, no. There's a woman. How you call him? Call her. Tawan Gonglo. He said, the woman said no. Can we name them? Joey begged the woman, don't support Boaka. She said no. They offer her money. She said no. Musa Bility fought the woman. The woman said no. I will stand with the Liberian people. Let anybody pull for. Yomli is my choice for pro temp. Arrest. Fagon. Arrest.
Take it.
Yo, check on him.
I'm okay. I just ate my bowl of cereal. Okay.
I got energy.
The Mela is also alien food. Bagel, cereal.
Every day I gotta eat something cereal. I ate my bowl of cereal. I'm good for the night.
Anyways, if I go to bat for Nyombli, they will say because she's my babe, she's my sweetheart, she's my girlfriend. You always accusing me. Yes, I love Nyombli. She's my girlfriend. She's my babe. And when I fly from here, I'm going straight to Buchanan. She will have some dumbo ready for me. Say what you want to say. That's your business. But let me look at some things quickly. I wish I was writing when you were saying this thing. I'm going to go by the counties and maybe people can help me. When I look at Snow and Tyler from Bomi, she got 2. When I look at Pehe and Prince Moi, that's 4 of Bon County. When I look at Bapolu, Botokane, and your man Amara, that's 6. When I look at Grand Bassa, they will carry their own. Even that Bezonga man that talking, he looking, he's saying, hey, if I fight them, that passport issue, he shaking his chest, he say, yeah, that passport issue, they will fight me. So when I look at it, I have already given you 2 for Bomi, 2 for Bon, 2 for Bapolu, that's 6, 2 for Grand Bassa, that's 8. We go to Grand Cape County. There's a lady there. I'm not sure of Simeon Taylor, but when you look at the Western Belt and the block we are going to form now, it could happen that Simeon Taylor could break. But we keep it at 7 and keep Simeon Taylor in a question mark. When we go to Grand Jide County, Zopeno is an independent, a very crafted politician who has aligned himself with the CDC, but now power has changed him. Zo goes to where
Sumamu Fagon. Sumamu. Zopeno free to fly.
Zopeno gone. And I will not tell the secret for Zopeno, or the Zopeno try to fight. Then I will fight him. I will fight Bezonga when he try to fight. And if I fight Zopeno and fight Bezonga, if I don't beat them, I will resign from politics because I know what I got in my weapon. Now, when I look at it both ways, Grand Jide, Zopeno will go with Nyombli because like Nyombli that he get. Personal friendship is personal friendship. So now you're looking at 8. She looking for 8 more. Our chair will be our chair. And the other guy who went with our chair, you and I do. It will be a CDC thing. I'm not going there, but I will hold it. Lofa County. What you call him? The young guy that just got the
Mose Koli.
That was who you call Mose Koli.
Sorry, that was Cyrus.
Momo Cyrus.
You can't call Mose Koli. Forget about Momo Cyrus. And Mose Koli texted me. The man texted me about Momo Cyrus.
Now, when you look at Lofa County, you look at Momo Cyrus, you give her 9 red there. Will Joseph Jala go with the CDC? He most likely
he will.
But again, he can be brought over because he ran as an independent.
No, he will.
He was just backed by the CDC.
Don't hire him there.
No. I will eye him there for a reason. Wait now, brother. And we told now, I will eye him there. You see, Lofa, they never break with their tradition. So, John, we are out of the question. And that CDC matter yet. That
the mega Thomas Fala, don't eye him there. Put question mark on him.
We're talking about Senate, man. You said Thomas Fala. The man are Senator Joseph Jala. The man are Senator.
I know, the mega Thomas Fala, he got to run again. Don't eye him there. That's a question mark on that man.
Wait, leave that thing. Leave that thing. Now, let's go to Magibi. You get your man Maggie. And Nukwe say he won't be Pro Temp. They told him, Nukwe, don't try it. Maggie, you come here. We looking at you looking at her. Maggie say, I'm a savvy politician.
No.
So,
I'm not even putting forward. Maniski sanction, man.
Let me finish my team.
I don't change our conversation. Let the man flow.
Maryland, Blabber Brown is an independent, supported heavily by the CDC. As for James P. Bunny, he and Blabber Brown will talk. He said, my man, that what government here, if you want it to happen for all, you got to make sure we play as a team. So right there now, you'll be now go to 13. You'll be balancing with 13. You'll be looking for 2.
No, you do 12.
12, okay. You'll be looking for 4 more.
Yeah.
Delon Pa, you don't need to ask for Delon.
Hey, but leave that one is done.
Straight, he will lick it.
Yeah, that one done.
You didn't see Prince Moy was saying that again.
So that home now, stand on that home.
That 13 now.
13. Now, we go to Nima County.
So what happened to Prince Moy?
But we don't dare you back. What did the man have to back?
Why you jumping the goal? Why you jumping the goal?
We feeling bad. Don't disturb. You are opposition. You don't do this, man.
You can be sleeping.
Yeah. You calm down now. You calm down.
No, man. But
you jumping over. You said Magibi, then you didn't go bong. Then you jump over to Nimba.
No, we finished with Bong.
We finished with Bong.
Bong was the second county.
We did Bong.
So I'm asking what happened to Prince Moy. He want run too.
Prince Moy is inside with Youngblee. How will Prince Moy run? I mean, don't disturb us, man. Let's go for gone.
You know what I call you know what I
call
Prince Moy wants to run. Come down.
But thank you, man. Hey, Remy Gray, you tell your own. Leo alone. Leo alone, my man.
What we get right now. The one we're talking about, what we get.
You guys think they come on Spoon Talk just to disrupt the ideas.
But you know that Cummins people, that they wouldn't put out the vote for neutral.
Yeah, you're
come here. Come in at 1%, man, lose. The man lost the election. What you talking about? One coming. We're not talking about coming here now.
Now you took 13 back. Give us 16. You took 13.
We took 13
wants to run.
Yeah, you put Dylan brought you to 13.
Because
go to Dimba.
When Prince Johnson called her, if you remember, and Prince Johnson got fair with her, she said, okay, uncle, I will go. I will do what you tell me to do. Because she did it for Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson made her what? Number
14.
Now, Jeremiah Pankun, if he gets certificate under our law, he can do it. But if he's not certificate, then I hold on now. That's 15. We took 15, we're looking for one more.
Hey, my man, the people answer me.
Wait now.
No, you looking at that list. That guy can cheat in class. Steven Johnson, that guy can spar. He got a list in acting lab. He got a list. That man get spar in class. You want that guy get all the degree. He got spar in class. I will read the list. I will not work for the man. You're not going to let the man alone. Yeah. But I got a list. That man get spar in class.
Steve Johnson.
They got
Maxwell looking for
Maxwell. Judy Adila, he's doing it out of here. But not you, the teacher that get it, man, the answer sheet.
That's why they made a propagandist.
My man, we told how much now? We told how much?
We don't 14.
How will be to 14?
We don't 14.
How you call him?
They don't make you 13. They don't make you 13. Prince Johnson make you 14.
Jeremiah Kuhn.
15.
All right. Now there's a place called Rewa G. Rewa G that Jonathan Butcher Subway.
Yeah.
And who? Yeah. If feeling right out. Now how many?
All right, so let me come and let's see.
17.
They met cheating.
There you go, Rewa says. You add a Rewa says?
That one coming to Wellington G. Von Smith. All day he and Young that they can operate. They can eat together. Oh, they got to call everybody. Now how many?
I mean, I can't answer you back. You cheated us. I can never answer you.
Now let me tell you one thing. The new guy that replaced Milton Taylor, Donkey.
The man on my cousin, that son of man.
That Donkey, forget it. When they say hell about man, that Donkey, but now I want to make a statement here. You don't know whether Prince Moi or what's her name, Yombly will go. But what I do know, the Pro Temp will land in the hand of the rescue train. There's no doubt in my mind.
I mean, Prince Moi, you're not going anywhere back. Let me say that. Let me put a list on, ladies and gentlemen, before we go. Let's be frank here. Let's be very truthful to our Liberian people. This thing about Yombly being Pro Temp is finished. We talk about 16. Stephen Johnson, the poor get 17 names.
The poor got 17. The poor got 20.
Man, and I'm on a list. They want the t-shirt give you tipe. They're on a list.
Okay, my point.
All right, they're on a list. Yes, my list here. Everybody, please look at my list. This is the list that would make Yombly Kanga Lawrence Pro Temp. And anybody go against this list, they go against the political future. And I dare you to question this list.
Kelly, let me see who need out there.
The last name is Momo Sarah. There is nothing else. Like on them.
So what person got here? Yeah.
And you can read. You get glasses. I don't get glasses. You get Darius DeLong.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
These are solid names that is yes. Any other name that may be and get question mark. We are not saying they will not be added, but these are confirmed. And take it to the bank. Akara's Grape Bank is empty now. So let's say this thing. Darius DeLong, Moserado, Yombly herself, Grand Bassa, James Benny, Maryland, Prince Yelu Johnson and Jeremiah Kuhn, Nima, Boto Kane and Amara Kone, Bapolu, Francis Dopo, Jonathan Bosak Segbe, Javon Smith, Prince Moi. I don't know where Gray coming from and say Prince Moi will call Yombly through. You crazy? You look at Prince Moi, then you want disrespect.
Well, the Unity Party campaign here there. So
Daba Babla, Jordan Pehe, Alex Tado, Edwin Melvin Snow Jr., the FPRC Edwin Snow.
I see that guy was brilliant. Y'all cut your neck. They say, oh,
yeah, man. The woman have obtained 17. And these names can be more. All right? So we're not talking. No more discussion about Pro Temp. Mr. Walakodi, no more discussion about Pro Temp.
There are only 2 people on that list who vote for Yombly. Only 2.
Yeah, that's why you get 1%. No more.
Only 2.
No more discussion about Pro Temp. Because the issue remains, Yombly will serve the Liberian people. Yombly will serve the Liberian people. Yombly is best suited for that position. As a female, Yombly deserves that position.
Yes.
I'm going to tell you something. Make them nonsense about the men and running everything in Liberia. No. We'll put our sister in there. We'll put our man in there. We'll put the female senators and representatives. They will hold themselves onto power and they will do the right thing. The thing the man can do, the woman will do.
Yes.
Don't disrespect her. Don't do that. I want to see a senator that will stand in that race. As a matter of fact, give it to her on the white ballot. That's what I want to call for now.
Yes.
I want to see who will put their name down and say, I won't be Pro Temp. The Abache that they come to put sanction on. Abache got to be worried about sanction now.
God.
No. Let's say as it is. Abache involvement with everything that happened.
I saw that list.
Abache name is on his name. It's his projection that Abache name. You're gonna say allegation. What kind of allegation are your business? Abache name is on sanction list.
I'm going on a nice cherry, yeah, so I can.
I got my own here, and that's what made me have the sugar in me. Abache right now, I will tell you, he got no moral right to say I want to run for this position anymore. All the men in that place should come to Yumli and cry her. She's a queen. They should appreciate her.
Yes.
There's nothing got to stop. The woman put her Nina, then you go put your Nina. Are you serious? Are you disrespecting our mothers and sisters? We should be happy. We should beg Yumli and say, we're begging you, please take that position.
Yes.
Who are you going to call to challenge her? Who? Sir Joseph? I dare Sir Joseph. I want to know who. Miguel? Emmanuel Nukwe? Are you kidding me? I demand.
Sir Joseph, my man.
I demand every one of
just all the time talking, you can just say something easy as we are gender sensitive. Men will not continue to run the country.
No way. Men shouldn't. Men shouldn't.
Go eat your cereal.
Let me eat my cereal, man. I eat my cereal with cow milk.
What kind of milk?
Cow milk.
See how you're making things sometimes. I see what's making things like cow.
Yeah, man. The people that can make you fat. The woman suffer. The woman willing to go above and beyond.
Let it out. Let it out. Let it out.
Look at Abache, how you destroy our country. Which one of the men in that place get balls to stand against? Oh, did I say get balls? I'm sorry.
You said boss, B-O-S-S.
No. I said B-A-L-L-S.
I'm trying to help you. You see
no, don't help me. No, don't help me.
Mad cow disease.
Which one of them? Which one of them? Sorry, Mr. Wolokoli, to stand against a woman and say, I challenge you. I want to go against you. Let me see that man that came with for C-section delivery. Let me see that man.
Fagon, you gotta cool the man down small. The man's on fire.
This is nonsense.
I can cool that man, and that man.
The man born and the king as a C-section delivery, so they get something in the head.
See like that today, he never had a chance to vent on that person that he had money today. So that vent brings so now to our government team.
No man,
the first time you saw Stanton venting, one woman he Stanton 3,000 to go teach the dog how to sit.
They don't people like here. They don't eating everything. We regret it when we spend our money. They don't eating everything, my man. The dog don't listen no more. And you know the story about the dog? Let's share for a little bit, right? The guy we took the dog to
the dog went as a good dog, came out as a rebel.
The guy gets stutter, right? If you ride the dog, you do So the only way you can communicate with the dog is to tell the dog, say So my daughter brought the dog back. My daughter said that the man said for the dog to listen, we must say I said, what? Why can't we just say stop? What should we say? So then my daughter said, I'm sorry. So then my daughter said, Daddy, that's what the trainer said. They call him Tom. So that's what the trainer said. I said, the trainer said, we must tell the dog to stop. She said, yeah. I said, but I always say, stop, stay. You know, you got the dog, right? You say stay or stop. Then she said, no, my son is arguing with me, my 12-year-old. The message will do, So I said, okay, for the next training, I like to go. So we called the guy. My wife and myself said, we're going for the next training. We went there, my man, I fold my hand like this. Then the guy said, sir, to train Storm Witherspoon. You know they add Witherspoon to the dog name. You know, for him to get your attention, you should say, "He's telling me, but he's stuttering." Then one of the something went into my mind. So I said, "You want me to stop the door by saying what?" He said, "You must do." So I said, "Okay." I walk. I went to the turkey dinner. I tested my wife. I said, "I'm not." I tested my wife. I said, "I'm not coming back over there." She said, "What happened?" No, I told him, I said, "When you're finished, I'm sitting in the Dunkin' Donut. You're just pass for me. I'm not coming back." So my daughter, my son, well, they all concerned. They said, "Daddy, what happened?" I said, "Yo, you guys observe something? The man can only say, That's why he's telling you. So if all of y'all follow him, all of y'all will be, No, I'm not teasing him. I called Fagon. I said, "Fagon, that man is telling us to give our door instruction, but to do So my daughter looked at it, she said, "Daddy, that's true." I said, "But it's common." So let's go back to the stay and start. But man, the only thing language the dog can hear, because the dog was there for 2 weeks, the only thing the dog can understand is that the dog was
Then the man won't get fair with me. I said, "So Stanton, so y'all pay 3,000 for the dog for you to be able to start up. Why your friend can pay it so he can reverse the speech? Yeah. Then he can say, and the dog is wicked. The dog just beating all I want to get a chance.
Because the dog can only understand and we're not doing So if you say stay, the dog will not understand it.
I told the man he got property in like, bro. He should send the dog to like brother back at
No, man, that's the problem we got. Okay, but leave Fagon alone. So if you come, you want the dog to understand you, just say if not, the dog will not understand you. Okay, and that's the dog. Sorry, it is what it is. But coming back to Yombly, I appreciate everyone. I think Yombly will carry this thing. She will be the Pro Temp, and I believe that there will be one of the greatest leadership the country I've ever seen under a Pro Temp, Yombly Kanga Lawrence. We want to say thank you very much for joining us as always. This is your Spoon Talk. We'll be here again with a special edition. We got to discuss Representative Kuhn and Thomas Fowler tomorrow. We got to discuss the Deputy Speaker tomorrow as well, who will be coming in. And then we got to find our way moving forward, the Jose Yima Bwaka list. Folks, let me end on this. And I know Stephen Johnson, Minister Whitaker will beat me. I was discouraged when I saw the list. Not the name on the list. Those are very good people. I know what I'm saying. When I said this, somebody sent me the text. Stanton, please don't say anything on it. Wait, let's discuss it. I will wait. Minister Whitaker, I will not go into it because I know from where the text came from. I respect that individual. I will not go into this issue. I will make no comparison, and we'll have the backdoor discussion. You see, I listen to my people. Okay, I don't want to burn this whole thing, but it's a good thing that we had a wonderful show today, guys. Let's take our last commercial break and we'll do our closing. Then we go in peace. But before we go in peace, we'll ask the Liberian people, do you think Yombly deserves to be Pro Temp? That will be our last question for our folks. Let's do our last commercial for today. All right. What is it?
Come and worship with us at Global Impact Ministries International, where the nations gather to worship. In search of a church where there is integrity, accountability, excellence, opportunities with pastoral care, and the fear of God, well then come and worship with us. Global Impact Ministries International is located at 801 McDade Boulevard, Collingdale, Pennsylvania. Global Impact Ministries International is a place of worship and spiritual growth for you. Come and join us on Sunday for our divine worship service at 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Also, on Tuesdays, there's Bible study at 7 p.m. And Thursday, there's a Power Night service at 7 p.m. For more info, call 612-702-2418 or 215-594-9103. Also, you can email us at globalimpact777usa@gmail.com. Come and be blessed.
Salute you. They were cuckoo chuku, but I turned down and you knew. Yeah. They also had time I went through, but you still stood by me. You never looked down on me, so I got you. KCW. Remember the time I once a play? You used to call my driver with my kettle. The only season that you have when they make it day. You my number one Jew. Help me way back, hold me way back, so I'ma hold you now. You love me way back, you love me way back, so I'ma love you now.
All right, we want to say thank you very much again for joining Spoon Network. This is your place to be for evening primetime information. We want to say thanks to all of our many followers and those that have supported the Spoon Network. Again, we are getting bigger. We say thanks to our panelists, including Dr. Richardson, Eugene Lamin Fagon, Stephen Johnson, who's been added most recently, Honorable Minister Wodo Cody, Ed Raymond Gray, Prince Maxwell, Abdullah Mohammed, Jerry Gibson, and all those additional we want to say thanks. This is where you need to be for your primetime information. I would say that if you want to do your commercials, your anniversary, anything, reach out to us. The phone number remains the same. Just to add, the Cash App is rolling. Folks, I can now announce to you that's as of today, for the rest collection, we have now raised 12,800. When we started the show, it was around 11,000. Right now, it's 12,800 United States dollars. What we intend to do, we have formed a team to reach out to all those that have given their hard earned $10, $5, $20, $200, $300, $100, $80, whatever the amount is. We want to appreciate you. If you allow us to call your name, we will call your name on air. But we're going to build this network. We're going to build this WhatsApp group that whenever we all come together, we can do something better for our country. We only asked for 20 bags. Now we can announce that we will be giving over 700 bags of rice. 700 bags of rice. And thanks to Armstrong Jabba, instead of $18, as much as we remain transparent, he's going to give it to us for $16.50. Free transportation. The first 250 bag of rice will be distributed at the Spoon Network in the day. It will be live on video, on camera, on social media, all over. You come over, you bring your cell phone, you say, my name is this. We call that phone number. You answer the phone, we get your bag of rice, and you leave. 250 bags will be distributed in the history of Liberia. The last time this was done is when the Saint Spoon Foundation distributed rice in all 73 electoral districts. We are doing it again. I want to say thank you to my Liberian people. We want to create this room, this chat room on WhatsApp, to say thank you, that we can use this medium as well. When we talk about school, clinic, helping the community, the group of 77, the pregnant women, people with major disability, that we can reach out to them. I'm so surprised, Steven. I'm here today so surprised that we can come together as a people in less than 3 days to talk about 12,800 United States dollars we raised. And people, the first 250 bags is Wednesday. The second 250 bags, it will be Saturday. And the last 200 bags would be the Tuesday. I'm discussing with Armstrong Jabba. We want to tell you, please, Nelson is in studio. I think he's here. He will open the phone line this evening. Just call. My name is Stanton. My phone number is this. Do not call me. You got to call the studio. If you just, for any reason you're not getting through, be patient. Call and call again. For the group of 77, we make special amount that we will send to you. We will send to that group. We will feed them. We will bless them. Again, we say thank you, Liberians. All those, I can call the name now, but it will take forever. We're going to build this group. We're going to move in that direction. If you're in Liberia, you're a businessman, you businesswoman, you want to help, we ask you, reach out to the phone number as you see, 609-649-4206. We'll be glad that you can use us as an instrument to help our brothers and sisters. It's a lot of money. We're going to buy rest, and we'll give it to our people. Word is bound. We appreciate you, and we say thank you. Let's do our closing, and let's get out of here, folks. I am so happy today to see the Cash App work. And as I'm speaking to you, people stay giving. Right now, it's 12,900. Before we leave from here, I believe this thing will hit 15,000. And as much I will announce it to you, we will buy rest, and give it. Imagine 700 homes, family, head of family, 700 of them. Hey, Steven, come in, my brother. 700 people will be receiving rest, Steven.
That's a lot of. I think.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Minister, you want to go? Go ahead, Minister Molokoli. The issue about this rest, man.
You said the rice?
Yeah, I mean, if people surprise us, we will be giving 700 bags of rice.
But CEO, God is working wonders. And because your heart is so clear, anything you say, God will bless it. You are a blessed child, along with we who trying to follow you and walk in your footsteps. I think your blessings is falling upon us, even though we always have ours. But I want to say thanks to the network. The network has always stood on the Liberian people. They all got something for them. Something. So Liberian people everywhere. Look, let me tell you, Stanton, I've become like a celebrity in Liberia now because of the network. Everywhere I go, Stanton, they be calling everybody name. Oh, Maxwell. You're doing what they call everybody, including our brother Gibson Juru. Gibson Juru. Why you got that man on that show? That man, I said that man, I will be. You're lean. We can handle him. But I want to say thank you again. And thank you to the Liberian people for just supporting the network. Because you know what is good for you. Liberians are not like before where they get being passive. Now they see, they retain, and they keep moving. So they know exactly what Spoon stands for. Spoon TV or Spoon Network stands for the people. For the people and by the people. So I want to say thanks to you people. And thanks to Liberian too for listening to us every day. Good night.
Yes, Stanton, in closing, let me say first, for the longest...
We appreciate you. Good night, and we'll see you again. All right, Stevie?
Yeah, Stanton, for the longest, there was this notion that Liberian cannot give. Liberia are not people who are noted for giving. And we've seen that notion dispelled right before our eyes. I think what Liberians want is somebody who is credible, or an organization that is credible, somebody who is transparent, somebody who can account for their money. I think that was the missing link, because we've seen it, we saw it show its face in our elections, beginning with Senator DeLong. People donated thousands of dollars. We witnessed that right here on Spoon and on even our own show, where we saw people donate. And so Liberians And not me, Liberians people do donate. What they wanted is somebody or a group that can account for the money. And the more we be transparent, the more we are accountable to them. I think that particular, we expect to see more. And to our families that will be benefiting, we'd like to see, we're happy for you. And we pray that God will make other interventions in your life along the way. In closing, it's been a wonderful show. The conversation was very intriguing. It was very educative. The highs and lows of the conversation. And I often like to say, we don't hate nobody. We just love Liberia more. And as patriots for our country, we have a responsibility to ensuring that we wish the best and fight for the best for our country. I think Liberia have come of age. It's hard time we begin to put the interests of our people first. And we need to do better. They often say, as you know better, you do better. And so we have to do better. This is a perfect opportunity for us to redeem ourselves. And I think we should not allow this opportunity to slip from our hands. Joseph Ambassador Boakai, now president-elect, is the torchbearer of this train. And so we as passengers on this train too will have our own day to face the Liberian people if we should mess up. Some of us have long future ahead of us. And if we fail, it goes a long way in impacting us in a negative way, our imagery and our reputation. And so this is why we're in this with our life. We're going to fight for the best of our country. We're going to be very brutal in terms of representing the interests of the Liberian people. We're not going to compromise that. And I think this platform offers us that opportunity where we can air our views and speak to the hearts and minds of the Liberian people. And I believe that in union, strong success is sure. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Steve, man. And we'd love to have you, bro. Thanks a lot. Let me bring him by as well.
Hey, there we go again. Gentlemen, Stevie has said basically almost everything I wanted to say in his own way, and he has helped me to leverage that, and I will leverage that actually. He has said enough in terms of giving. Liberians always want to give, but they do need accountability. And Spoon TV, this is the 4th time since I've been on Spoon TV, since I've been a guest, and a privileged individual, and his crew has risen to the call to do this, and they've been accountable. So I know this will continue to be going. The next one is the fact that all of our analysis here and our push for a better Liberia is not personal, it's always professional. We've maintained good relationship with everybody. We are not disrespectful, but it's just that we need the best for Liberia. As Stephen said, we love Liberia more. If I'm into something and people see about it, you can talk about it. I've been on the show, I've been scorned on the show by all of my colleagues and everyone else. So I think this is how we build our democracy. But I would like to speak to something specific. We are aware that His Excellency Joseph Yima Boakai has come to the presidency. And right now, Liberians have huge expectation for His Excellency Joseph Yima Boakai. Yes, we are to have that level of expectation, but it's important for us to tame down that expectation right now because Ambassador Boakai is coming into a time where the existential challenges of Liberia is high. And his government will have to take its time to understand what those existential challenges are and to be able to put in place better mechanism to resolve that. One of the mistakes that the George Weah government made is the fact that it came up with this zealous behavior and telling Liberian people they're going to do everything. The president-elect is coming into a time where global tensions around the world, global geopolitical uncertainties are high. And we are trying to balance everything in Liberia. So it's very, very important that we pay attention and give the new administration the chance to be able to do the job that we've mandated them to do, with the time that we've given them and with the patience that they need from us to be able to make that work. And as a matter of fact, we know fully well what Amara reported. Stephen has said it here in terms of good governance. We also need that level of patience to have the good governance practices and public policy put in place. It's not just going to happen overnight. It has to take a little bit of time for us to bring these challenges in. One of the things that I'm researching right now is the upcoming November 30th OPEC meeting. OPEC is discussing as to whether they want to cut oil production. By cutting oil production, we know it's going to have a direct impact on price prices in Liberia. I know that the government is preparing itself for these kind of things. We're hoping that that does not happen. But if it does happen, in 2024, the Boakai administration will be walking right into that. So these things are things that the Boakai administration is taking considerable understanding and analysis of, so as to be able to protect Liberian people from these things. Lastly, for me, I would just like to say a big thank you to the diplomats, Liberia diplomats, my former colleagues, and all of those at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs who's been there for years, giving their services tirelessly without complaining to Liberian people. And to all of my former colleagues in the Foreign Service who tirelessly, quietly in the background do their job without complaining. Thank you for your service to country. We all now have a new democracy that we can be proud of, and we can continue to do our best to serve. So I would like to thank every one of you in Spoon, our people on Spoon TV, our audience. We want to thank you very much for being a part of our, ups and downs. As Stevie said, the lows and the highs.
Prince, we gotta go. We gotta go. Let's just end it there. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being on the show today. Indeed, I don't want people to look at us as anti. Look, we all have a victory and we must celebrate. But one thing I don't look forward to is a rubber stamp legislature or judiciary, because we have to, in order to perfect our democracy, we must not have people from the same party or the same the same mindset, leading in every quarter of our democracy. Then it's rubber stamp, and that's what happened during the we administration. Thank God, that administration is gone. So we must begin to tweak our democracy for it to flourish. And I would like to say, those of us who come here on a daily basis, who come just to share ideas, provide knowledge and so on and so forth. Howbeit, limping those information that we provide there, sometimes we're all on the same page. And I would urge anybody who wants to read about Peter to read about Peter before he became a follower of Christ. Read about him. I did what we call etymological research before Christ. You understand, who was this guy? Go back and look into it. Don't take what the King James gave you. The same King James that excluded 127 books from the Bible. Go back and look at some of those research deeply and look who was this guy named Cephas, which is Peter. Go back and look. When we talk with authority because we've been there, done the research. I don't go necessarily by the Christian Bible, because there are selective books that were very interesting books. The book of Ruth, for instance, the book of there's so many good books that excluded the real Christ. Not when you bring these things up, people sometimes look at you as somebody who's blaspheming or this and that. But it's good to research people before we speak of them. But I'm pretty sure Stanton knows Peter the same guy who denied Christ. The guy, he knows him from the biblical, the King James Version or the selected Bible in the Old and New Testament. But you need to go further than that and to be able to understand who Peter was. But gentlemen, I think Yumbly did her work. She deserves it. But I'm only saying that hope she will be able to stand up for democracy and not necessarily in support of Omer Boakai. And I'm not anti. I'm happy the Omer won it, and we all should be celebrating, but that does not mean we'll be rubber stamp. We'll put him to check too, right, gentlemen? We have to. We love the Omer.
Thank you, Reverend. Nelson, take control.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nelson,
I was saying, I forgot yesterday. I was saying my number, my man.
Okay, yeah. The person is really in need of it. Yeah. Okay.
What are you laughing for, Stanton?
Stanton, go read about Peter before the New Testament, man. Please.
So I open the phone line. Thank you, Ed. Let's open the phone line and let's start taking calls, Nelson.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let me. So we taking the calls for the race now, right? CEO. Oh. Okay, so we're about to take your calls now, and the number to call is 0555-101075. Again, 0555-101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live this evening. We will take your calls shortly. 0555-101075 is the number to call. Our alternative number is off now, but you can just call the number 0555-101075, and you'll be able to make your contribution here tonight. But let's make a very quick adjustment here. I'm trying to make sure that we are set to take your calls. So let's make a very quick adjustment here while we come back to take your calls. But you can keep your calls coming to 0555-101075, and you'll be live on the program tonight. And as you heard from the CEO, you're gonna have the time to have some. You're gonna have the opportunity to get a 25 kg rice. All you have to do is to call your name, and give us your phone number, and then that is just okay. All right. So, but let's do this one a very quick. Let me just play this one quickly for me to so that I do a very quick adjustment in the background, and then we'll come back to start taking your calls. Okay, a sweet land of glorious liberty, the pride of Liberia, beautiful piece right there. But we'll now go on to take your calls tonight. The number to call is 0555-101075, 0555-101075, and you'll be live on the program tonight. We take our first call here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
I'm Alice calling from Broadview.
Alice Kama?
Kormah.
Okay, Alice Kama. Okay, Alice Kama.
Yeah.
What's your number?
0886
0886
60 3441 3441.
Okay, 603441, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Alice. Come on. We will take another call here. Your name and where you call from? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, I'm Augustine Boakai. I call from Dupont Road.
Augustine Boakai joining us from Dupont Road.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Boakai, tell us, man. Okay, so just hold on a bit. Sorry. Augustine Boakai.
Yeah. Should I spell it?
Just give us your number quickly. Your number.
0881
0881
91
91
65
65
59.
59. 91 65 59, right?
Yes.
Thank you, Boakai. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Emmanuel D. Johnson, calling from Steering Tower.
Okay, Emmanuel D. Johnson.
I'm calling from Steering. Getting me?
Okay, what's your number, Emmanuel?
0888
0888
2
what?
32
32
9
now what?
90 90 28 32 90 28.
Okay. 32 90 28 888
90 20.
Thank you, sir. Let's take another person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Nyapu F. Bala from Police Academy.
Nyapu Bala. Bala?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said Nyapu Bala from Police Academy.
Okay. Nyapu, just give us a name. Your number, sorry. Your number. Give us a number quickly.
086
0886
23
23
04
04
93.
93 23 04 93, right?
Yes, 086.
Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yes, I'm calling from 18th Street.
Your name is?
Michael Bala, calling from 18th Street.
Michael Bala.
Yes, sir.
Michael Bala.
Yes, sir.
Okay, your number?
0881
Yeah.
11
11
42
42
13.
13 11 42 13. Okay.
Yeah, 11 42 13.
Okay, thank you. Another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Joseph N. Gay calling from Jacobstown.
Joseph Gay. Okay, your number, sir.
0886
0886
59
59
34
34
3479.
59 3479, right?
Yes.
59 3479. Okay, thank you. Let's take another call here. Hello. So again, the number to call is 0555 101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live tonight. Our alternative line is off, so we'll be taking calls only on the 0555 line. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Hello, how are you, sir?
I'm fine.
Okay, please give us a name.
Better Kanga.
Better.
Yeah. B-E-R.
B-E-R.
B-E-T-T-E-R.
B-E-T-T-E-R. Better Kanga.
Yes. From Barnesville.
Okay, your number?
0555
0555
680
680
68 3699.
3699. Thank you, sir. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Here's a name and where you call from?
I'm Esau Johnson.
Esau?
Yeah, Esau Johnson. Hello.
Okay, Esau Johnson, right?
Yes.
Esau Johnson. Your number quickly.
077
077 60
51.
What's the number again, sir? 0776.
Yeah.
And what?
0661748.
0776.
Yeah, 661-748.
Okay, another 60
61
61
748.
048.
Yeah, 661-748.
No, but the number is more than 10 digits.
No, 777 661-748.
Okay, so one of the 6 is cancelled, right?
Yeah, 661-748.
So 0776 061048, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so the 0776 or the 0880 is the code, and your actual number is the one behind it. So don't confuse it. All right. Thank you.
I can just say 661-748.
No, the 6 is part of the code. Thank you. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello. We lost this person. 0555 Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, sir?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
Isha Kingdom.
What?
Isha Kingdom. Isha Kingdom.
Isha Kingdom.
Isha Michelle.
Oh, Michelle.
Yeah. Correct, single.
Michelle, what's the last name?
Kingdom.
Kingdom.
Clinton.
Clinton. You have to be all the way big, sir.
CLINTON.
What's your number?
086
088
51
5195 41 519541, right?
Yep.
Thank you. We take another call here. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Romina Tiamini, calling from Brazil.
Romina Tiamini?
Yeah.
How you spell Tiamini?
TELMENEH.
What's the number?
080.
Yeah.
31.
31
69.
69
41.
41.
Yeah.
31 69 41, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We take another person here. Again, the number to call is 0777. That's 0555 That's the loan number here today. 0555 is the number to call, and you'll be live here tonight on the program. Let's see if we can take another person. Oh wow, okay. So let's take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, Morris Michael Flomo. Morris Michael Flomo.
Morris Michael Flomo.
Yes.
Okay. Morris Flomo, right?
Yeah, Morris M. Flomo.
What's your number, Morris? Morris?
Yeah.
What's your number?
0886
0886
37
Yeah.
8888
88
41.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks a lot. You can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Monica. I'm calling from Jamaica.
Monica. Monica B. Hello.
Yes. E.
Okay, Monica B. What's your number? 0555
No,
0 what?
0777.
Oh, 0777 Yeah. 4643.
No, 4.
Your line is not good at all. Your line is breaking in, and
0777.
yeah.
46.
Mm-hmm.
15. Hello?
4615
39.
39. Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, an email where you call from? Hello.
Hello?
Please, can you walk away from a radio?
Hello?
I'm hearing myself. Can you walk away from the radio or just turn down the volume?
How are you?
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Angeline Lasana calling from Yela Motel.
Okay, Angeline.
Lasana.
Okay, so what's your number?
086
0886
419
what?
419
419
749
7 what?
749.
Okay, 749. Thank you.
Okay.
We take another person. Hello.
Hello.
Please make sure when you are calling, just make sure that the radio is not on. Turn down the volume of the radio, or you could just walk away. Get somewhere where we will get in a position where we will not be able to get the kind of terrible feedback we're getting from here. Please do that for us. Please. Let's take this person. Oh, we lost that person in the line. We'll have to come back and take another one here. Again, the number is 0555 101075. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live here tonight on the program. Of course, another night of giveaway, 25 kg each for every single person calling on here tonight. We want to make sure that we take at least 50 persons here tonight. So let's take another one on the line. Hello. 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 Hello, are you there? Wow, this person is not speaking. So we take another call. Hello. Hello, how are you?
Hello, that's it.
Okay,
Hello.
you are live. Your name and where you call from?
That's it, my name is Akoli. I'm from Johnsonville.
Okay,
and
yeah.
I want wrestle that's it. I say, been calling, I just started. I've been calling. I did not get on. I want wrestle, but I say, get you. I'm a regular listener, but I shake my head. Almost 1 more now. I'm gonna think if I in my nose. I hate that bunny. I can't sleep in the night. I want wrestle, Papa. Thank you. That Auntie Mama, the panelists are help me.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
That's it. Thank you, Papa. Don't come on no more. Now I'm back.
Yeah, but right now the CEO is not on and none of the panelists are here. So and what we're doing now is collecting numbers for the rise. But just read a number. Kindly read a number.
088.
Yeah.
95.
Yeah.
60.
Yeah.
72. 088. 95, 60, 72.
95, 60, 72. What's her name?
Mania Sakwali. Oh, Papa, you help me with my head.
Thank you.
Okay, nothing.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Hey, Nelson, how you doing?
Yeah, fine. Your name and where you calling from, sir?
This is Abraham Small in our call from Akwasi West Point.
Abraham Small.
Yes, sir. 0776 0776
0776. What's the next name?
45 16 84. 45 16 84.
45 15
16 84.
45 16, right?
Yeah, 84.
45 16 84.
84.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there. We will try to take another person here on the line. You can keep your calls coming to 0555 101075, 0555 101075, and you'll be live. That's the number to call here tonight. Let's hope we can take as many calls. Okay. So we will go back to the line 0555 101075, 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live tonight on the Spoon Talk. Let's see if we can take okay, the line is freezing. Okay, we'll take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
I'm from 23 Street, Single.
Your name?
Joseph T. Taylor.
Joseph Taylor.
Yeah. On number 086.
0886.
35.
35.
9010. 35 9010.
90.
Yeah, 10.
10. 35 90 10. Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, sir. We took another person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm J. Emmanuel Amma calling from Rousey Highway.
Emmanuel Amma.
J. Emmanuel Amma. Yeah, my number?
Yeah, number quickly.
0886.
0886.
92.
92.
44.
44.
37.
37. Okay. 924437, right?
Yeah, 924437.
Thank you. We take another person. Hello. Hello. Hello, how are you? Okay, your name
my name is Jenna Cooper from Mambakli.
Zena Cooper?
Yeah, Jenna Cooper.
Jenna Cooper.
Yeah.
Okay.
From Mamba. Yeah, from Mamba.
Yeah, your number quickly.
0770.
Yeah.
35.
35.
29.
29.
44.
44. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Your name and where you call from?
Ebenezer Clubber, calling from St. Paul Bridge. Yeah, you getting me? Hello?
Yeah, Ebenezer Kwaba from St. Paul Bridge, right? Your number?
0888
0888
928775.
9287 75, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Alexander. We take another one. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Good evening to you.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Mohammed M. Jion, and I speak from Palace Community Douala Bina Military School.
Okay, go ahead, Mohammed.
0770.
Mohammed Kane, right?
Yes, Mohammed M. Jion.
Yeah, 0770.
Yeah, 30.
30.
28.
28.
41.
41.
For the party dinner. Thank you.
30, 28, 41, right?
Yeah, 30, 28, 41.
0770.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. We take another person from here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Myers Tatan.
Emmanuel Tatan?
Myers.
Myers Tatan?
Yeah, CARLTON.
Tatan. Okay, go your number quickly.
Zero 555
0555
6000.
2000.
No, 6,000. 6,000.
Oh, 6,000.
Yeah, 74.
74. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks a lot. We take another person from here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Alex Matthew calling for Cowell.
Alex Menchi.
Yeah. Yeah, Shelley asked me to call this number.
Who?
All right. Shelley.
Are you listening to the radio?
Is it a number? Okay. I'm sorry.
Wow. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay. I'm Emmanuel Alfred calling from 72nd.
Emmanuel Alfred. Emmanuel Alfred.
Yeah.
Your number?
0888
0888
59
59
81
81
13.
13 59 81 13, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. We take another
Thank
person.
you.
Hello.
Yeah, how you doing?
He has your name and where you call from, sir. Hello, are you there? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Rosetta from calling from 72nd.
Rosetta.
Yeah.
Rosetta Fokpa, right?
Yes.
What's her number?
86
Yeah.
26
26
51
51
89.
265189.
Yeah.
Thank you. We take another person here. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Suri Kamara. I'm calling from Pinsville for commission.
Suri Kamara.
Yes.
Your number?
0886
Yeah.
46
46
13
13
67
67 46 13 67, right?
67.
Yeah, 67 67.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, so keep your calls coming to 0555 101075 0555 101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live here tonight on Spoon Talk. Of course, a 25 kg rice ish. All you have to do is to call in, call your name, your number, and that's it. So we go back to the line and take more calls. Let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Brother Eugene Menga calling from Old Chubon.
Eugene, what's your last name?
Eugene Menga.
Okay, so your number quickly.
0880
0880
46 0881.
0881.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
I'm Jefferson M. Davis calling from 72nd.
Jefferson Davis, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your number?
0880
0880
2111
2111
34.
34. Thank you.
Thank you.
Another one. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
My name is Arthur Clark, calling from Ria Community.
Okay, Arthur Kura.
Yes.
Your number quickly.
0886
Yeah.
533
Yeah.
749.
Thank you, Arthur Kura. Thanks a lot. We take another one. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Please go ahead. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Anthony Zuma calling from Banos Real Estate.
Anthony?
Yes.
Anthony Zuma?
Yes, exactly.
What's your number?
0886
Yeah.
55
55
16
16
47.
47. Thank you.
And thanks for the program, brother.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thanks
it.
a lot for participating. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Catherine calling from VOA.
Calling from VOA?
Yeah.
Okay, please go ahead. Your number.
Catherine,
Catherine, what's your last name?
Flama.
Flama?
Flama. Slama.
Slama.
Yeah.
Can you read your number quickly? Please stay. You want to walk away? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I want to already. 0888
0888
22
22
49
49
27.
27, right?
Yeah.
224927.
Yeah.
Thank you, Catherine. We'll take another person from this line. Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Your name and where you call from?
Lincoln Cooler.
Lincoln?
Yeah, Cooler. On the boulevard.
Lincoln Collier.
Yeah.
Your number?
0880
Yeah.
66
66
51
51
33.
33 665133, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. We will go back to the line and talk to this person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Mohammed S. Conning
Mohammed S. Kane?
from St. George, Zimbabwe.
Mohammed, this is the Mohammed I called earlier on, my man. Don't do that thing to us. Don't do that thing to us, my man. It's one person, one call per person. All right. So you don't call twice. In fact, we have all of the numbers logged in here and everything. So you don't call twice. No. One call per person. Once you call and you are successful to go through the lines, just afford other people the opportunity to be able to call in. I mean, you don't want to call through 2-3 times and later we get to notice that from our system here. We will certainly not be able to give to one person twice, and you also have to create a space for others to come on too. So please don't call twice. When you call once, that's okay. Those of you who called yesterday or the day before, please don't bother calling because we already have your number and everything through the system. So please, let's have other people to call in and benefit from this. So let's go back to the line 0555-101075. 0555-101075. That's the number to call, and you'll be live on the show. Let's take this person. Sorry, let's come back here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, the name and where you call from?
Yeah, this is Gabriel Tool from 72nd.
Gabriel 2, right?
Yeah, Gabriel W2, 72nd.
What's your number?
0777
0777
630
630
548.
548.
Yeah.
Thank you. We take another one. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning. Your
Yeah.
name and where you call from?
Cecilia G. Cover calling from Sterling.
Cecilia Cover, right?
Yeah, KORVAH.
What's the number, Cecilia?
0555
0555
44
44
90
90
71.
71 44 9071, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. We take another person. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there?
Hello. Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Esther Fala calling from EW Junction.
Esther Fala, right?
Yes.
Calling from where? Okay, no, give us a number, Esther.
0881
0881
63
63
95
95
69.
63 9569.
Yes.
Okay, Esther, thanks a lot. Thanks for participating.
You're welcome.
So we will move on to the next person here. Let's take this one. Hello. Hello. So our target here is to speak with at least 50 persons today. So I'm going to go through the numbers and see how many persons we have here now. Let me go through this to see how many persons we already have on. How many persons have been able, how many persons have been able to call in so far. So we have 10. So we have 20. We have 30. So we have 33 persons right now. We'll still go back to take another batch of calls. Beginning with this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you're calling from. Please, can you walk away from the radio? Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Go
calling
ahead.
from the GSA room.
Okay, what's your name, ma'am?
My name Alice Fish.
Alice Page.
Yeah.
Okay, your number?
0777
Yeah.
408
408
103.
Okay, 408 103. Thank you. Another one here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you
Hello.
calling from?
I'm calling from my.
You're calling from where?
My birthday, Benu Place.
Benu.
My name is calling from birthday.
Benu, what's the last name?
Benu Place, KPISSAY.
Okay, the number.
0886.
Yeah.
89.
89
00
00
64.
64 89 00 64, right?
Yeah.
Take another person. Hello. Again, the number to
hello.
call is 0555 101075. That's the number to call. Let me
Hello?
Yeah, okay, go on. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Solomon Kemo calling from Harrisburg.
Solomon Kemo, right?
Yeah, from Harrisburg.
Your number?
0775
0775
55
55
44
57.
554497. Thank you. Hello.
Hello,
Yes, a name and where you come from?
my name is Makita Sume calling from Jakarta.
Nikita Freeman.
Yes.
Okay.
My number is 0770
0770
17
17
15
15
87.
87 171587, right?
Yeah.
Your number? Okay, so
You.
thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
My name is James Nama, calling from Ongota, Susan Vero community.
James Nama?
Yeah, James Nama.
How do you spell the Nama?
Narmah.
Narmah.
Yeah.
Okay. Your number?
0888.
0888. Yeah.
03
03
63
63
62.
62.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll take another one. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
Melvin Saturday speaking from Palmer Bridge.
Melvin Fogbe.
Melvin Saturday.
Come again.
SATURDAY.
Melvin.
Melvin Saturday from Palmer Bridge.
Okay, Melvin. What's the number?
0776
0776
12 32 21.
12 32 21, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Melvin. Thanks a lot, Melvin. We go back to take more calls. Again, let me read the numbers out. I hope I can have it on the screen here. 0555 101075. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live on the program here tonight. 0555 101075. So let's take another person here. Hello.
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 Yes, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
My name is Josephine today, calling from Mampati.
Josephine Toure?
Yes.
Okay, what's the number, Josephine?
070
077
9
0779
20. Yes, 21 21
21 21
56.
56.
Yeah.
Thank you. Another person here. Hello.
Yes.
Please walk away from a radio. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Madeline Mera. I'm calling from Peace Island Community, Congoton.
Please reduce the volume of your radio.
Hello?
It's causing a terrible feedback here for me. Call. Please read your number out quickly.
0888
0888
14
17
14
Okay, 14
50
1460
50.
1450.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. What's it? What? Hello. Wow. Hello. 1450 for the 8.
Yes.
Okay. 1450 for the 8. Thank you. Let's go back to this line and take some calls. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes. Your name and where you call from?
It's Jonathan George, calling from David Morgan.
Jonathan George.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Please call your number quickly. Read the number out.
0770
0770. Yeah.
92
92
41
41
39.
39. Thank you. We'll take another call here. No call there, so we'll come here. Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Okay.
Yeah, hello?
Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Nice with my name, Mommy Johnson.
Your name is
Mommy Johnson.
Mommy Johnson.
Yeah.
Mommy Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay. Your number?
0880
080. Yeah.
33
33
66
66
13.
Okay. 33 66 13, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. We go back to this line and take this person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
I'm Dana Subani calling from Oro.
Dinah Sobani?
Yeah.
What's your number?
0881
0881
85
85
91
91.
04.
Okay, thank you. Take another call here. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Freeman M. Kamara. Freeman.
Freeman. Freeman
Yeah.
Kamara.
Yeah.
Freeman Kamara?
Yes, sir.
What's the number?
0886
086
54
54
65
65
31.
31. Thank you. We take another person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from, sir?
My name is City Gadway, calling from Doazon.
City Gano?
Gadway.
City.
Yeah, SAYDEE.
Gandwe or Gandu? Which
Gadway.
one?
Gadway.
Spell it Gadway.
GARDWAY.
GARDWAY. Okay. Your number?
0770
770. Yeah. Yeah.
73 30
73
30 30
30 30 30 30. We take another one. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
My name is Winifred, calling from Natiski.
Winifred?
Yeah, calling from Natiski.
What's the last name?
Zeon.
Zeon. Okay. The number?
0886
0886
05
05
48
48
31.
31. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So we have 2. Okay, so we're moving very close to the
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. My name is Mary Watilo, calling from Ria.
Mary Watilo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, from rehab. Okay, what's your number?
0779
0779
480
480
492.
492. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Can you
take another one? Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Moses Duda calling from SK Boulevard.
Let's hear you. Your number. Yeah. You said Moses?
Moses Duda.
Moses Duda. How you spell Duda?
DODEH.
Duda. Okay. Number.
0555.
0555.
24.
24.
88.
88.
97.
97.
Moses Duda.
97. Moses, do that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Do that. We'll go back to this line and take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live, ma'am. Your name and where you call from?
Cecilia Yepe.
I'm sorry.
Cecilia Yepe.
Okay, so we've done 50 numbers. So we'll move to 60, and then maybe we can have the CEO on for us to close up. Yes, but let's hear your name, ma'am. Give us the information.
I'm Cecilia Yepe.
Cecilia Yepe.
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell the Yepe? Y what?
Y-E-L.
Yeah.
P-E-A.
P-E-A.
Mm-hmm.
Your number quickly.
0778.
0778. Yeah. Are you there? Oh my word. We lost her. We lost her, and I can imagine how difficult it is to get on the line. She gave us the first 4 digits, but then we couldn't get the remaining 6 digits from her, and we lost her. But let's take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, an email. Where you call from?
Asana Kobo.
Alexander.
Azana, A-Z-A-N-A.
Azana Cooper,
Hello?
right?
Yeah, Azana Kobo calling from New Joy, Pasota.
Your number, please.
0881
0881
1012
1012
49.
49. Thank you.
Yeah,
We will take another person from this line. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
J Money Terrace.
What?
J Money Terrace. M-Y-N-I-E. T-A-Z-I-E-S.
Your number quickly.
0886 40 50 25.
0886 40
50 25.
25. Thank you.
40 50 25.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, Mr. Colette.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Toga Siwa calling from Fairmont 21 Street.
Toga, what's the last name?
Hello?
What's the last name? Toga what?
Jesus. Hello?
Toga, what's the last name? Hello? Toga? Toga, you on the line? Toga, are you here with us? Hello? Wow, Toga, I'm not hearing you. You're not coming through. I don't know what's happening. The phone is still on. Toga, are you here? Wow, there seems to be an issue here. There seems to be a problem. Hello, Toga. Wow, I'm sorry. We can't get Toga coming through now. Let's take another person. Hello? 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 Oh. Okay, so again, the numbers are 0555 101075, 0555 101075, and we'll go and take this call. Hello. Hello. Yes, an email. Where you call from?
I'm Joe Weir.
Joe Weir.
Yes. I call from Watchtower.
What's the number quickly, sir?
0776
0776
65
65
19
19
64.
651964, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so our orange line is active now. You can call 0776 918 629. Let me try to have the number strolling here on the stream so that So it's 0776-918-639, or you call 0555-101075, and you'll be live tonight on the show. We have a few minutes to go, so
Hello?
let's see if we can make this adjustment here. Hello, how are you? Hello. Okay, so the WhatsApp number is truly on the screen there. You can okay, so let's take this person. So not WhatsApp, but the call in line is on the screen there. Please don't call that number on WhatsApp. Just place a direct call, and you will have the opportunity to get through the lines. Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from, sir?
My name is Andrew Jala.
Andrew.
Andrew Jala.
Andrew, what's your number?
0880
0880
923650.
Yeah.
923650.
923650. Okay, thank you. Thank you,
Alright.
sir.
Good night.
We take this person. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I need Eugene Doni from Sunday Second.
You say?
Eugene Doni.
Gion?
P-G-O, P-U-G-I-O-N.
Gion.
Yeah. P-U-G-I-O-N. What a P.
G-R-O-N. Okay, P-U-G-R-O-N. Pigeon.
Yeah.
What's the last name?
Doni, D-O-N-N-I.
D-O-N-N-I-A. Pigeon
Yeah.
Doni. The number. What's the number?
0777.
0777
17
17
12
12
04.
04.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Take another one. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Jacob T. David, calling from Banasville District 11.
Jacob T. David?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that number?
0775
775, yeah.
009
009, yeah.
847.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
We will move to this line, take another person here. Hello.
David? Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Your name and where you call from? Please lower the volume of the radio in the background.
I'm Ernest Maruba calling with Tinga Village.
Yeah, Ernest, lower the volume of the radio in the background.
847.
Just lower the volume of the radio in the background, please. Please do that for us.
Okay.
Ernest Davis?
Ernest Maruba. Hello.
Yeah, what's that number, Ernest?
086
086, yeah.
086
Yeah.
72
72
1256.
72 1256.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Ernest.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, so we have two more numbers to make it 60. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Anima, where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Umaru Kiatama and I call for Caldwell, New Georgia.
Umaru.
Yeah.
Kiatama?
Yeah, Kiatama.
What's that number?
0776
0776
64
64
53
53
39.
39. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Umaru. So we take one more number to make it 60. Hello?
Yeah. My name is Lami Shafa, calling from FBA.
Lami Shafa?
Yeah.
Spell out spell your Lamini.
I mean, Larmi. You get it?
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah.
0775 6900708.
0775
Yeah, 6900708.
0775 69
0708.
0708.
Get it?
Okay, got that. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so folks, we will take a very short break here with this video to be back. Still with us, don't go. You're listening to Spoon. I'm Nelson Colette. We're live across the Spoon network, Spoon FM, Fabric FM, Super FM. We're also live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. And then we're live on YouTube at Spoon Talk Live. Thanks for joining us in case you just did. So let's take a very short break here to be back. Okay, so indeed, there's freedom everywhere. No more running every day. Of course, 20 years of uninterrupted peace. We've got to wake up and be grateful for that. All right, so a very quick break there, and we're gonna do just 10 calls, and then we close up for tonight, and move to our next program. We will do 10 more calls, and then we wrap up here tonight. So we've done 60 already. We're gonna be doing 10 more, excluding the ones we did during the previous nights. And then once we come back tomorrow or so, we'll do additional numbers here. So let me take the your calls again. We have the WhatsApp, the phone in. We'll have the phone in to continue. The number is already scrolling on the screen. So again, for those of you listening to radio, the number is 088 088 sorry 0555 101075 0555 101075. That's the number 0555 101075. And for those of you watching, you already have it on the stream. We have the orange number as well, 0776 918 639. These are the numbers you can call, and you'll be live on the program. So let's go back and take more of the calls, beginning with this one. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, a name and where you call from?
My name is Emmanuel Bole. I'm calling from Cardwell.
Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Emmanuel Bole, what's the number?
0886.
Yeah.
30.
30.
94.
94.
50.
50. 30 9450. Thank you.
All right.
Another one here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, your name and where you call from?
My name is Prince Coco, calling from Watchtower.
Okay, let's hear you. Prince Coco, right?
Yes. Calling from Watchtower.
Is it KOKO?
Yes, KOKO.
Your number quickly, Prince.
0778
0778
29
29
10
10
14.
291014.
Yes.
Okay. So we take another one. Hello.
Yeah, that's it.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Ayodele Kaolo, calling from New Georgia.
Ayodele?
Yeah.
How do you spell Ayodele?
AYODEL.
AYODEL.
Yes. Kaozon is KAR.
KAR.
WO. ZON.
ZON. Please reduce the volume of the radio. Please do that for us.
Yeah.
The number, your number.
0776
0776
64
64
05
05
12.
12, right?
Yeah.
Are you there? Kaozon. Kaozon.
Yeah.
Okay. So we take more of a course. Let's go back to this line. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
I'm Elijah Wilson, call from Peace Island.
Okay, Elijah Wilson, right?
Yes.
Elijah Wilson calling from where? Carwell?
Peace
Okay,
Island,
your number,
Island.
your number. Just read your number out quickly.
0888
0888
67
67
89
89
99.
99.
Yeah.
So we took another
How
one.
many no calls you got down?
So CEO, we have 64 calls now.
Just for today?
Yeah, 64
but
calls.
you have the other call for the other day, right?
Yes. we have the other calls.
How many?
Okay, so we did 60 for we did 40 for last night. We did 60 for the previous night. So plus the 64 we have, let's say 65 we have here now, it'll be 120, pretty close to 200. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Super.
Yeah.
All right. So let me do your thing. I just came to check because we'll be giving the 700 bags of rice. So I'm going to leave you now. You can continue. Then we'll do that again tomorrow. Okay.
Okay. So I'm trying to reach it up to 70 before the next show time.
Okay. But thank you then. Let me leave you. Thank you a lot.
Okay, sir. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Well, so folks, we'll take 6 more calls as we get ready for the late night show. We'll take 6 more calls. So let me start with this. Hello.
Oh.
Yes, Anima, where you call from?
Cyrus, I'm not calling what you got.
Cyrus?
Yeah, Cyrus down.
Down.
Yeah.
Number?
0888.
0888.
58.
58.
33.
33.
58.
58. 58 33 58, right?
Yeah, 888.
888 58 33 58. Okay, Cyrus down. Thank you.
Okay.
We take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Anima, where you call from?
My name is Joshua Cooper, calling from Mambagre.
Joshua Cooper, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your number, Joshua?
0770
0770
87
87
94
94
20.
Thank you, Joshua. Let's take another person. Hello. 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 Okay, we lost that one. We come back here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Alfonso, calling from Clarita.
Alfonso?
Yeah, from Clarita.
What's your last name, sir?
Alfonso Ma.
Ma. How do you spell it, Ma?
Yeah, NAH.
Okay. What's your number?
088
088
600.
0886, right?
Yeah.
00
6546.
6546. This number looks familiar.
No, I didn't call yet.
Okay. No, we will counter check that. But thank you. Thanks a lot, Alfonso. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. We have okay, so we have 3 more calls to take. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
This is Naki Leonard calling from Dubo Road.
Naki?
Nakie.
Yeah.
Lenah.
So the number?
0778.
Yeah.
66.
66.
Yes, 66.
Yeah.
26.
26.
30.
30. Thank you. So we left with 2 more calls to take. We'll come here and talk to this person. No, we lost that one. And then we're here. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, I'm Mark T. William calling from 2 houses. Hello.
Mark Williams, right?
Mark T. Williams calling from 2 houses. Pastor Town.
Okay, your number quickly, sir.
Yes, 0347
Yeah.
07
Yeah.
93
Yeah.
04.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you too.
And then the last call here. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you call from?
Name is J. Alonso City.
J. Aloja Silly.
Yeah, I call from Paris Script. Hello?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so what's your number quickly?
086
0886
74
74
82
82
19.
19. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Alosha City. J. Alosha City. So folks, that's how we like to draw down the curtains on the numbers for today. So we're able to get 70 numbers, 70 persons to call in for today who will be getting 25 kg rice each and 1 pack of rice each. Thanks a lot to all of you who called in. Apologies. Sorry if you called and you didn't make it through the lines. I see all the lines are still ringing. A lot of you have tried repeatedly, but when you have the lines open on a platform like this, there are so many people who try to call in. So we will do this again tomorrow. We want to say thanks to all of you. And if you didn't make it through to this, just try tomorrow. Hopefully you'll be able to make your way through the lines. Until we come away again, my name is Nelson Colette. I want to say thanks to you out there for listening, for watching. Thanks to all of you who always make up time to follow Spoon. Thanks, and many thanks to the followers, the ardent followers and supporters of the Spoon Network who continue to donate to the Cash App. As you know, the Cash App has been up, and it is based on the contributions that you made to this particular Cash App that is now enabling lots of Liberians across the country to be able to benefit from this initiative. We want to say thanks to you, and the numbers are still up. You can keep donating, as you will have people across Liberia to keep smiling and benefiting from what you do for our folks here in Liberia. Together, we can make Liberia great. And sometimes the little things we do, $16.50 is what the network is going to be getting each 25 kg for. And that's $16.50 that you'll be donating, $16.50 or more that you will be sending to this Cash App could help put smile on the face of someone out there, or help an entire family smile just with a 25 kg rice. It might be small, but it means a whole lot to so many people here in Liberia. We want to say thanks again to you. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk, and of course we will be doing this again. Until then, have a good night. My name is Nelson Colette. We are coming back shortly with the late night show. All right, so make up time to join us on the late night show as well. Have a good night. Many thanks to all of the radio stations across Liberia that have been relaying this edition of the Spoon Talk. Thanks to Gibi FM. Thanks to Gibi FM there in Kakata, Gibi County. You guys have been relaying this program from the very start. You relayed the Spoon Talk, the late night politics. We appreciate you guys there at Gibi FM 90.9. Thanks to you. Many thanks to Terran Radio 104.7 in Grand Crew County. They relayed us as well. Many thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Many thanks to the guys there at Premier FM in Bon County. And a host of other radio stations across the country. We want to say thanks to you. Till we come your way again, we've been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and Super 95.5 FM as well here at the Spoon Network. On Facebook, we are always live on Spoon TV, on Fabric TV, and Super TV. And on YouTube, we are there at Spoon Talk Live. Just search Spoon Talk Live and you'll find us there. All of our programs are relayed they are live streamed on those different online platforms or social media handles that I've just announced to you. So thanks again to all of you, and let's hope we can be here again tomorrow for another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, have a good night. Liberia is all we have, and so let's remember to keep the peace. Bye-bye.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, riding the sound man. Charges on the beat. To get your information. To the spoon, to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what